Alright, we should be live. I still need to set things up on YouTube. So if anyone's watching the VOD, you could probably skip a minute or two. Because I need to make sure I can see chat and give a Discord announcement. Let's see how those things go. How quickly I could set this up. Then I'm going to have to see if our audio is any good. Because last time I didn't quite like it. So whoever appears first in chat, I'll have them give me feedback. Usually I do these streams a little bit later, but today I just want to do this. I just woke up from a nap and I just want to get this out of the way. Alright, so that's the Discord ping. Should be ready to go. I'll give people a second to get here, maybe. And then I'll just cut out some time later from the VOD. That way, because I know people aren't probably going to use the freaking timestamps. I don't know. I'm sipping on hot cocoa because I wanted chocolate cake. But the freaking bakery closed like half hour ago. Like, I woke up from my nap and I was like, dang, I have a craving for chocolate cake. Let me go to the bakery. And then I realized that the bakery had just closed, so I was like, oof. So hot cocoa is the best alternative for my chocolate fix. It's a Japanese brand hot cocoa, Morinaga. Pretty good. It's always usually pretty good. It doesn't dissolve as easily as like Western brands. So if you like heat up your milk first and then try to stir it in, you might still have some lumps, which tastes kind of good because it's like a nice rich cocoa. But if you want to dissolve it fully, you kind of gotta dissolve it while heating your milk. But then that kind of takes away from some of the sweetness, I guess. Are we having like frame crashing issues or something? Let me see. It says dropped frames 0, but I see my YouTube thing buffering. I don't know what to make of that. That sucks. Oh well. Yes, yes, I will enjoy. I saw you ate Panera without me. Feels bad, man. Chapter 1. A Winter Wonderland. That's how this place was pitched to us, out in the middle of a forest with an unpronounceable name in a village that time forgot. In the email, it sounded like every other Ghost Hunter's Paradise that we get messaged about, isolated and antiquated, with a tourism board encouraging hokey effects and gaudy billboards. The vast majority pizza. I don't want the pizza. Because I don't know if their pizza is even good. They're not supposed to be a pizza place. They got this chicken sandwich called a smokehouse, which is like a barbecue chicken sandwich. It's pretty good. And I like their cookies and muffin thing. I like their desserts. But no, something about journeying to the middle of nowhere for a month struck her fancy, and like always, I let myself get dragged into it, so here I am for the last time. On board a lonely train to the village of Eisenfeld, Tara and Maddie sit in uncomfortable silence. Maddie has blonde... Why does it feel like what we read last time? Has blonde hair and red glasses. Did I not... I think I know what happened. I went to new game instead of load game because I haven't played this game in a long time. Is that it? Or is that just where we are? Because they shouldn't be on a train now. Because they're at their destination. Yeah, here you go. This is where we were. With the girl staring through the window. What's going on, Saru? Don't worry, Saru. I figured it out, bud. I figured out our deja vu. Because I'm like, dude, there's no way you get on a train and then get in a carriage and go to a village and then you're back on the freaking train again. And there's no need for them to describe their appearance again. So I'm like, you know what? I did something wrong. What's going on, Saru? Dude, how long did you stream last night? Because, like, after I said I'm gonna go rest, I fell asleep. And then I woke up like 3 times and you were still streaming all 3 times. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what time it is, but it must be dumb late. She stands there patiently. If she knows what kind of emotional roller coaster she just put me through, she doesn't show it. Shakily, I walk over to the window, not even switching on the lamp. With some difficulty, I wrench it open, disturbing a small mound of snow.
Yes?
Yes? Oh wait, I forgot. They talk, right? Do I not need to read the girls' things? My TV volume is low, so you don't get echo. Oh yeah, how does my volume sound? Because last time I hated it. UNXYZ said it was good, but I hated it. It seems like you can hear me. So that's good. I turned off some other things. The Elgato bar isn't jumping up and down. I don't know if you can hear them, but you should be able to hear them. It's the best I can manage. Anything longer and I'm not sure I could keep it civil.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Please be ready to go by 8, and I'll come pick you up.
Volume sounds good? Hell yeah, brother. 8 hours? Did you stick with the one game or did you switch around games? Because I feel like if I'm doing an 8-hour stream, I gotta do like 2 to 3 different games. I don't know if I could stick with one game for 8 hours. Unless it was like Elden Ring when I first got it. But now I'm at a point in Elden Ring, I'm like 65 hours in. So I'm at a point where I just play for like 3 hours tops at a time and then I'm tired. I just blink, unable to comprehend what I'm hearing.
Is that okay? We could make it 8:30, but no later.
No, 8 is fine. Is that all?
Let me know if the girl's volume is too low.
That's right. Have a good night. Sorry if I disturbed you.
I slammed the window shut and hobbled back to bed. Same game, was playing the Mr. Winter, but with Mr. Winter, we were going crazy at the end. Oh dang, so I missed the crazy. I missed all the fun stuff. She doubled back in the snow and scared the hell out of me for that. I think next weekend I'm gonna potentially stream at least 2 days. So maybe Saturday, Sunday. Potentially, I don't know. There's a game that's coming out, and there's like 2 games that I've been dying to play, and they both ship this week. So I don't know if I'll have them by next weekend, or if they'll arrive like Sunday, and then I'll save them for the following weekend. But there's 2 games that I'm really excited about, and they should be shipping toward the end of this week. I checked the time on my phone. It's nearly midnight. 8 hours to sleep and then be ready to go. It's going to be a long month, isn't it? And we still have to continue the freaking Ender Lilies, which I never continued, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. And I want the freaking Dendro Archon to come out, because I wanna roll for Dendro Archon, but I don't know when the heck we're getting Dendro Archon. When's that happening? Bro, this is like my one thing in life to look forward to, bro. The Dendro Archon. What games are they? It's gonna be a surprise, brother. It's gonna be a surprise. That way, if it's a game that you didn't know existed, you could get like extra hype. You know what I mean? I don't want to take away from any of the hype of the surprise. You probably already know about it, but it's kind of like 50-50. I think it's like... I think people know about the game, maybe, I don't know, but I think they don't know that it's releasing. Anyway, yeah, it's a surprise because I was like trying to keep up with it, and then I just recently found out, oh shit, this is happening, and I'm hyped. Well, Danger Archon seems like it'll be a while. I mean, I haven't been playing, so I guess that's fair. Like, whenever I do get to play, I just do dailies. I haven't been doing events, like, at all. So, I've got nothing, bro. I mean, I got, like, 70 rolls on Americas, but on my other accounts, I got, like, nothing. It's 8 hours and 34 minutes later. I know because time is my phone's only remaining function. Yeah, that happened to me, dude. One time when I was back in college, my phone would only work if it was plugged in. So it was bad. Like, I literally remember one time I needed to call. I don't know if it was a friend or one of my family members, and I had to like go to an empty classroom on campus to find a freaking outlet to then like make the call. It sucked. Yeah, I still check it constantly like something might change. True to her word, Morgan was there to pick us up right at 8. It's a minor miracle that Tara and I were both ready to go. Events are meh so far. I mean, that's kind of part of the reason why I don't play. I mean, you know, you have those events that take a lot of time and give you nothing. I did, like, on one of my accounts, the treasure event, only to get the primos. I didn't play all the way to get the Sealy. And I just didn't care, because on 2 of my accounts, I already have a Sealy. And I'm just like, bro, it's not worth it to waste all my time just to get a little flying thingy that half the time I forget is flying right next to me anyway. I don't know who had it worse, me waking up to my alarm or Tara waking up to me banging on her door. Even now, she slowly eats a piece of bread from the kitchen, looking for all the world like a cow chewing cud. With each bump that the carriage hits, my tiny cup of coffee threatens to spill onto my hand. I'm not sure that I'd feel it. After answering Morgan's perfunctory questions about our first night, we spent the rest of the ride in silence. She didn't acknowledge at all how she had knocked on my window. Apparently it wasn't remarkable enough to her to deserve another mention. She does this shit all the time, bro. This is nothing to her. Constantly going around the village knocking on windows. It's their culture. You know, Saru, I got this Thursday parent-teacher night already. I mean, it's not to talk about grades, but it's like, you know, to get to know you. Here's our classroom. It's gonna suck, bro, because we gotta be there from like 6 to 8. And it's like, dude, I don't want to be anywhere until 8. Like, why couldn't they make it like 4 to 6? Why 6 to 8? I watched from over her shoulder now as we approached the town. From the train last night, the scattered lights made Eisenfeld appear to be a lot larger than it really is. Now in the daylight, I have to strain my eyes to pick out some of the buildings against the hills and snow. Yeah, they really are the worst. And it's like, why do parents go to those? Like, when I was young, I don't think my parents went to those open house back to school nights. But it's like, dude, why would anyone want to go to that? There's one parent. Oh, I didn't tell you this story. There's one parent that's already giving me a hard time. Let me get back to where we see pretty girls on the screen. Like, let me get through this text and I'll tell you about this one parent, dude. Tara's missing it all, staring at her feet. Crumbs litter the floor beneath her. Morgan guides us along a path that I'm pretty sure is the same one as last night. A few villagers move out of the way of our carriage, not even turning to look. It must be a regular occurrence. Even though it's hard for anyone to see us in here, I still feel self-conscious. I clutch the bag of camera gear tighter to my chest, hiding myself behind it. There aren't any other carriages on the road, nor anything bigger than a pushcar, so we still stand out, at least in my head. If the situation is at all awkward or out of the ordinary to Morgan, she doesn't show it. She pulls the reins and the carriage comes to a stop in the road. There aren't as many other people up here, but what few there are give us a wide berth. Okay, we're back to pretty girls. Let me tell my story. So, there's this one parent that emails me, right? It's like, we just finished the second week of school. So it's the second week of school. She emails me, she's like, hey, is there any homework assigned for this week? Or are you going to start that next week? Like, what's going on with the homework? And I tell her, you know, I'm only going to assign homework if I feel that the students really need that extra practice. Because I don't want to assign like busy work just for the sake of assigning something. And, you know, she really seemed like she wanted work for her daughter. So I'm like, if you really want to give her some sort of task that she could complete at home, sometimes after the kids read an independent reading book in the class, I have them share the main idea and like maybe 2 key details of a chapter that she read. So you guys could just do that. Have her read a chapter of a book, talk about the main idea. And then she emails me back. She's like, oh, do you have like a main idea graphic organizer to use with that? And a list of 5th grade books that are really good. And I'm like, okay, main idea graphic organizer, fair enough. I could send that. A list of 5th grade books? Like, who asks for that, dude? So anyway, I email her back. And I'm like, I've noticed that your daughter has been really excited to see that we have a series of unfortunate events in the class. And I've also seen her reading this book by Gordon Corman, who has a lot of other great books. So I just gave her those recommendations, and she didn't email me back after that. I was just like, here, these are the books your daughter likes. I already know that after just 2 weeks. You could buy her some of those. And yeah, I'm glad that that was the end of that. But that parent is also a teacher in another school, so I think that's why they're so intense. But I'm like, bro, homework? Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that, dude. Although I have been assigning more homework now because the kids have these vocabulary books and there's like no time to do it during the school day. So I'm like, you know what? Vocab is going to have to be homework because they work at a snail's pace and we're not getting enough done. So yeah, that's my story, bro. The homework debate. Tara finally perks up, the words clearly spoken for her benefit. It takes her a moment to realize that we've made an entrance, but as soon as she does, she's in showbiz mode. She leaps to her feet, throwing off the exhaustion like a disguise.
Here we are indeed.
She vaults out of the carriage, spinning circles like we're in the middle of a grand plaza. Instead of the middle of the street, I climb out more carefully and then scurry out of the way. This reminds me of, I think it's called Iridil from Dark Souls 3, like that snowy city. I don't know why. Homework sucks, like you said. Most of it's just busy work. That's exactly what it is, dude. That's exactly what... My thing is, like, so far, for the most part, the kids have been doing pretty okay with, like, what we've been doing in class, which is just, like, main idea, key details, multiplication with the standard algorithm. So I'm like, alright, you know, they're doing pretty decent. And I've seen improvements whenever I give feedback. So, like, if I tell them these are some things that I'm seeing that are good, these are things that I'm seeing that need to be improved, and then I give them tools to improve it, like a checklist or a model example, they're actually improving. So it's like, you know, I don't feel the need to torture them at home. That same girl that the mom emailed me, it turns out that that same girl does some sort of like after school program that gives her homework. And it seems like she's stressed about all of that extra stuff. So it's like, bro, I'm glad I didn't stress her out even more. I had a teacher that wanted all of our assignments written in cursive. Yeah, my kids hate cursive, dude. They hate cursive. And to be honest, I hate cursive because, like, if a kid tries to give you cursive, often they're not very good at it. And then you're just like, bro, what did you write here? Even when they're writing in print half the time, I'm like, bro, what did you write here? So I'd rather take my chances with print instead of cursive. But we have handwriting books too, which I guess they have to use. But again, it's like the schedule is so tight that it's like, where do you find time for all these like extra things like handwriting and vocab? Like sometimes I weave the vocab into like a reading comprehension lesson and it works out great. But then, like, for all the other vocab, because they have, like, 3 sources of vocab. So there's vocab that comes with the reading comprehension curriculum, easy to do. And then there's, like, 2 other vocab books. And I'm like, bro, what the hell? It's like a school that has too many resources, and that's the problem. So, like, my old school, it felt like sometimes we didn't have enough resources, even though it was a rich school. So that was kind of a problem. And then this school is like the opposite. It's like there's so many resources that you don't even know what to utilize or what to look at half the time. What's going on, Pepsi? How's your weekend going, bud?
Okay, this rules.
It really does feel like we've traveled back in time. The buildings, all built from wood and stone, look like they've been there for centuries. I like how, like, when a new song starts playing, they say what song it is on the top left. I don't know if you guys could see it because of my stupid subscribe thing. If you guys want me to move that, let me know. But there's, like, a lot of visual novels that I really enjoy. And then I never know how to look up the specific instrumentals that I like. But this game just, like, gives it to you. Like, bro, this is what's playing. If you want to look it up later, this is your jam right here. The road that we're on and currently blocking is made of cobblestone. It winds its way through the town despite being covered in well-tamped snow.
We're certainly a long way from home.
Morgan doesn't disembark from the carriage and instead calls down to us.
The town square is right down this road.
I seen it,
But if I
neat
take you
feature.
there,
Hell
I
yeah,
won't
dude.
be able to turn
Like
the
literally
carriage
the other
around.
day, there's this visual novel that I wanted to make a freaking YouTube video about like months ago, and I never made the video because there's like no time to make YouTube videos. But there's this one visual novel that eventually I'm gonna make a video for, hopefully. And there was a battle soundtrack from it that was just stuck in my head. I'm like, bro, I gotta listen to this like right now. And it took me like ages to find the freaking soundtrack for no reason. I'm like, why is this so hard to find? Usually you just type in the name of a game. You type in battle soundtrack, it pops up. But I typed in the name of the game, I typed in battle soundtrack, and instead I got like the opening song or something. And I was like, okay, clearly this is gonna be quite the dig. And it was. The town square is right down this road, but if I take you there, I won't be able to turn the carriage around. There's
always a
another
pain when
game
that
visual
happens.
novel that's like also really good and has a really good soundtrack. And I think, I don't know if this has changed now, but a few months ago, they didn't even have the soundtrack on YouTube, like at all. Which is odd, because usually there's like a soundtrack for every game on YouTube, but... And I was thinking maybe I could post the soundtrack myself, like post the OST, but then I'm like, that's not really what my channel does. And I kind of want to stick to, you know, what my channel is about. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Music.
I'm going to open up my shop, but feel free to come by whenever you'd like. I'm sorry I can't show you around right now, but I'll make it up to you later.
Where's your shop?
Oh, right.
She pulls a piece of paper from somewhere and dangles it towards me. I cross the road and take it from her. Unfolding it, I can see that it's a map. Just like Elden Ring, gotta get all the maps. Despite being hand-drawn, it's pretty coherent and legible. Certain buildings like Morgan's shop and the local pub are denoted by handwritten tags. At the middle of the road where we're currently standing, she's even drawn in a helpful "You are here" notice with a smiley face. She clearly planned this well in advance.
Cool. Thanks.
Gotta hack into the game and open all its assets? Bro.
Feel free to stop by around lunch. I'll make you both something.
The game itself has like a audio library, but I didn't want to like, you know, put the game in my PS4, boot up the game just to listen to the soundtrack. Like, these things should just be on YouTube. They usually are, because that's like the easiest way, because right, then I can listen to it from my PC, or if I'm busy and I'm not on my PC or whatever, I could listen to it from my phone while I'm cooking or something.
Hell yeah! You're the best, Morgan.
Thanks.
It just doesn't make sense, bro. I thought the internet was supposed to be convenience. Morgan gives us a brief wave before heading off to wherever it is you park horse-drawn carriages. I point in the direction of the town square that Morgan mentioned, wanting to get away from all the people who are currently gawking at us. We definitely stick out, if only because of our colorful hair and clothes. Combined, their outfits have the color palette of a bowl of oatmeal. Although they stare, nobody really says anything, either too polite or too intimidated. Both Tara and I avoid eye contact with strangers as we hurry to the empty town square.
Well, that couldn't have gone worse.
Did I ever tell you about the freaking, what's it called, Saru? Staff retreat. The staff retreat that we were supposed to do, it was supposed to be this weekend, but they moved it to November. Because, like, 5 of the teachers were like, oh, we can't go to the staff retreat. I know one of them had, like, a wedding to go to. I don't know what happened to the other 4 teachers. But anyway, everyone was trying to bail. So the principal was like, okay, there's no point of a staff retreat if the staff isn't going to be there. So we're going to try again in November. And if you guys make excuses again, then we're not going to do this. But anyway, it's supposed to be a freaking team building staff retreat, it turns out. And I know one activity they want us to do is like bring a bunch of pictures that are a reflection of our personality. And then we're supposed to make like some sort of crazy like art collage on a chunk of wood. I don't know, man. You know, it sounds cool because it's like a relaxing place. And I do like my coworkers. They're a lot of fun. But at the same time, like, bro, if we're going to do a team building thing, why don't we just, like, add each other on Instagram or something and call it a day? I don't know, man. The only thing that bothers me about it, honestly, is the 3-hour drive. Because, like, I get car sick, so I don't want to be in a bus for 3 hours going to the middle of nowhere. And one of my friends that also teaches there, she also gets car sick. So, I don't know how either of us are going to survive. Staff retreat sounds like an interesting time. It's like a 2-day thing. You leave Friday at 4 p.m. Then you get back Sunday evening. So it's overnight 2 days. But like, why? Who does that in the teaching profession? Like, it's a combo. It has its ups and downs. And I do want to spend more time with all of the teachers, because, like, I had a lot of fun talking to them during the 2 weeks of training, but now that we're all in our classrooms, like, we never get to see each other, because we're always just working, and then once work is over, everybody just rushes home, which kind of sucks. Especially since, like, one of the teachers, we talk a lot about anime. It turns out he went to my high school and my elementary school, but we never met until now. So he's really cool to talk to, and then there's another teacher, she's teaching 2nd grade. I love talking to her. She's like really down to earth and cool. And I know there's a lot of teachers who get excited when they see me. So it's awesome, but can't we just like find time to hang out without going on a 3-hour drive? Like, can't we just like hang out locally? Like go to a restaurant together or something? Like, you know, like what do you call that? Reserve like a restaurant for a catering thing or something, and we all have like a big dinner together. I don't know. That could be like a easy fun team building. Or if there's like a local spa, can't we just all go to like a local spa, like a 1-hour drive or less? Like I could probably survive a 1-hour drive, maybe, not really. 30, like even just 30 minutes in a car will kill me, dude. You'd think the companies could do that themselves instead of having these players inside the game. That sounds painful. Gotta get that Dramamine? What the heck is Dramamine? You do it now, GU. Damn, everyone leaves because they don't want to be at school. Yeah, nobody wants to be at school. There are some teachers who stay like an extra 2 or 3 hours for no pay. And even the principal stays like an extra 3 hours and stuff. But most of the teachers leave as soon as the students are gone. They're just out. And I don't understand it because, like, usually I have to stay at least an extra hour to prepare for the next day. Or even just clean up a little. And I don't get how people, like, they come in at 8:30 and then they leave at 4 and then they're just ready every day. It doesn't make sense, dude. I feel like you need time to, like, make copies, just go over, like, where you're at again, input grades, and yeah, you could do some of that stuff from home, I guess, but I don't want to carry stuff home. I don't want to take work home. I feel like it's unhealthy to do that type of work at home. I feel like you got to leave that type of work in the workplace. So I'd rather just stay like the extra hour or 2 at work and do it at work. And then come home and then leave home as like my relaxation place. Because like, dude. It's one thing if you work from home and that's your job because you're working online. But it's another thing if you're working outside of home and then bringing that work home also. That's like not healthy to me. I don't know. Potluck or something? What's potluck? Is that like hot pot? Bro, there's a hot pot place that's like doable. Like if we all wanted to go there, we could get there. And I've never had hot pot because I went to the hot pot place, but I got Korean barbecue instead. Dude, I want... You know what, Pepsi? We might have Dramamine. I don't know. We have something that I tried one time, but I didn't read the fucking rules. So they tell you to take it 30 minutes before you get in the car, and I took it like right as I was entering the car, so it didn't help. It helped on the way home probably, but it didn't help on like getting to the destination. But yeah, that's my story. Shit. GU, who paying though? Oh, well, if you're talking about the staff retreat, the school is paying. We don't have to pay for our accommodations or our food or anything, but you know, it's pretty cool. It's just far away, man. Fuck. And then it's like it takes up your weekend time. So if there was something that you wanted to do after a long week, you know, like, oh, I really want to play this video game after 5 days of working, or oh, I really have a craving or an urge to go to this restaurant. Like, you can't do the things that you want to do because you got to do the staff retreat. You know what I mean? I feel like people deserve time to do what they want to do. When people bring in their own food, big buffet sort of thing. Oh, I think I understand what you're saying. Those usually aren't bad. Although, I will say, when I've done those in the past, like, at the time, I didn't have the best salary, so obviously I was really cheap. And I would just bring, like, cakes, like, you know, the factory-made cakes that were from the supermarket, and nobody would eat them. And then I was like, damn, feels bad, man. And then you would see people, like, trying to take stuff home, like the good stuff, and nobody would take home that factory cake that I brought. Like, literally nobody wanted it, and I'm just like, damn. It feels bad, man. Like, I know if Cop Friend would have been at the party, he would have taken it home, because, like, it was pretty good shit for shit that wasn't really good, you know what I mean? But nobody wanted it, because all these teachers nowadays, they all try to eat healthy. Like, I feel like in both schools where I've been working in, they're all, like, the salad people. And I'm like, bro, who the fuck eats salad? I will say, though, it works to my advantage that they all want to eat healthy, because, like, they're all against pizza. And to be fair, I don't want them to order pizza for, like, a staff event, because whenever they do order pizza for a staff event, it's always really chewy, like, really gummy and fucking disgusting. It's never a crispy pizza. So I'm like, bro, if you guys hate pizza, good. We could get something else. And when they do order something else, it's like really good, either like sandwiches or really good like Italian catering. So there was one day that I took this picture of like a huge plate of food that I had. And it was like fucking eggplant parm, chicken franchise, penne alla vodka. We had brownies. We had rice. I stacked my fucking plate with like everything, dude. My plate felt like it was gonna break, so I had to make sure that I kept my hand underneath the plate instead of like holding the sides. And the plate was like fucking burning my hand, dude. But I was like, bro, this is fucking worth it. I don't care if I have like burn scars, cause I have like 3 pounds of good food here, maybe more. It was like fucking awesome. I made like freaking mountain, dude. And then you see all the freaking like female teachers, and they're like, they have like half a plate of food because they're like dieting or whatever. And I'm like, bro, when the food is free and when it's this good, how are you not going to go all out? Like, this is the time. If you're ever going to freaking go all out, this is the time. Yeah, XYZ, it was freaking fried rice, dude. No love for the factory cake. Damn, GU, I guess you chose a bad factory cake. It was like a freaking lemon cake, I think. I think it was lemon cake. And lemon cake is usually pretty good. It was like a lemon pound cake. And it was like the really, like, not the $2 one. It was like the $6 one. I thought it was pretty good. I got like 2 of them, I think. A lemon one and a chocolate chip one. Salad tastes like sad. Get some ramen instead of pizza, bro. Why nobody order from the good pizza place? Always happens. Dude, I don't know where they ordered from. But I know that there's like a really banging pizza place close to where we work. The problem is, though, I think when you order pizza pies in bulk, I think that's what always happens. They always end up gummy or chewy like that. Because they ordered like, I don't know, maybe 20 pies, let's say. Like somewhere around there. It was a lot because they had like 2 stacks of pizza pie boxes. And whenever you're ordering that many pies, like it's never going to end well. It's never going to end well. I think we have, let's say we have 30 staff members, like 30 to 40 staff members, right? Because there's 2 teachers for each grade, 9 grades because it's K to 8. So let's say there's like about 20 teachers, right? And then the extra staff, like the principal, the art teacher. So let's say we got about 40 people, right? Let's say they each eat like 2 slices, because I don't think anybody ate like 3. Let's just say they each eat like 2 slices. Some people ate 1 slice. If they each eat 2 slices, that's 80 slices. They could have gotten 10 pies. They could have gotten half of the amount of pies, and maybe those half the amount would have been better. Maybe they wouldn't have fucked up the pies. I don't know. I could be wrong. Then they also got with the pizza like chicken wings. So you don't even need that much pizza if you already have chicken wings and salad on the side. You know what I mean? And these people don't eat a lot. I don't know. They could have strategized better. My workplace did a wing sauce competition recently. Wait, wing sauce? So it's not just like eating the most wings. It's specifically like, is this specifically like eating the spiciest sauce? Or most like, yeah, I guess spicy is the right word, right? School rice where I'm from sucks. Even my minute rice is better. Everything that a school makes is gonna suck, dude. They judging you hard. Maybe they don't want to be known as the fat person who eats a lot and has a bunch on their plate to the point where they got burns. Bro, listen, I'm like the skinniest person there, bro. I'm too skinny for my own fucking good. Like, literally the other day, it was like Thursday, right? And I was going down the stairs at work, and I was like, fuck. I feel so skinny. That's literally the thought I had. I was like, I feel too skinny. Like it's a sensation that I could feel, the skinniness. And then I was like, bro, I haven't had a slice of pizza in like over a week. I think I need to eat like 2 slices of chicken pizza. Maybe I'll feel less skinny. So that day I got like 2 slices of chicken pizza. That way I could feel a little bit more stable again, bro. Because I was feeling too damn skinny, dude. 20 pies, bro. What I thought you was talking about pizza, not pie. Yeah, 20 pizza pies, dude. Pizza Chef is just going to be phoning it in for the second half of pizzas. It was to see who made the best sauce. Oh, you guys made your own sauce? Now that's interesting. I've made my own, I think, teriyaki sauce when I made the grilled teriyaki salmon. But I often don't like using sauces. I don't know. I'm not really a sauce guy, so I don't often have to make my own sauce. The only time I make a sauce if I really want to like marinate something, then I'll do it. Bro, what? GU, you just going down the stairs and gain consciousness and was like, fuck, I'm skinny? That's what I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you that it was like the weirdest freaking like randomest thing to happen. Like, I don't know why it dawned on me, but I was just like, bro, I'm too skinny, bro. I think it's because, like, I had this pain in my side. It was probably, like, a little bit of a gas pain or something. Like, bro, I probably needed, like, a Pepto-Bismol or antacid or something. But I had a little bit of a pain. So, you know, you get the pain and then you rub your side. So I'm rubbing my side. And I'm like, fuck. I feel like a damn skeleton, bro. And then I'm like, bro, I gotta do something about this.
I mean, ever.
I wish she'd stop bringing that up. It always kills the mood, which was barely on life support to begin with. Tara rubs her shoulders, having stubbornly chosen not to dress any warmer today.
Okay, ready to get your Terranormal on, Mads?
I shrugged my camera bag onto my shoulder and
I
nodded.
suppose there's no harm in spending a little time establishing the location. Might as well get some B-roll while we're here.
Alright, we're gonna get our Terranormal on, Saru. Gotta pack on the pounds? Dude, that's the problem though, right? So here's the thing. I lost like 20 pounds over the past like year, I guess. Not really a year. It's like 8 months. But I lost 20 pounds because I was trying to add more fruits and vegetables to my diet, right? Because I wanted to get the nutrients. I wanted to get all the vitamins and minerals, right? And because I was eating more fruits and vegetables, I was eating less other things, like less pizza. Or just like less like fried foods in general, I guess. And it wasn't like a major change to my diet, because I still eat a lot of the same things. But it was just enough of a change for me to lose weight, even though I was already like skinny. And, you know, I haven't really changed back. I still want to eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, because they're really fucking good. Like, I like my broccoli, I like my spinach, I like bananas and strawberries and blueberries. So, it's just, I don't know. And then, like, also, just eating out is, like, so expensive nowadays. So, I'm kind of like, I don't want to cook all 3 meals, but I can't afford to eat out so much. So then I kind of default to, like, fruits and vegetables, because it's just easier, you know what I mean? It's less time consuming, plus it's healthy. So, I don't know, man. It's just worked out in such a way where I'm, like, too healthy now, if that's possible. Like, the doctors don't complain about it. The doctors are like, oh, you're in perfect health. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. I liked where I was before a little bit better, because it was, like, skinny, but not as skinny. I was still, like, the perfect weight, but I had a little bit more weight on me. Like, I'm not saying that I need a lot, but if I had, like, an extra, like, 5, maybe 10 pounds, like, that'd probably be good. Like, extra 5 pounds at least. One thing that both Tara and I have in common is that we're not really sightseers. I spend as much time in my room as I can, whether that's the hotel room while we're filming, or my bedroom at home. So, as much Tara loves investigations and all the dramatic stuff, she'd probably totally skip the exposition segments if she didn't leave them to me. That means that we're pretty efficient at filming them. An overlay simulating a video camera appears on the screen while Maddie is filming. I turn on the camera and slowly turn a circle, capturing the ground, sky, and some nearby buildings for footage that we can splice together later. I do a slow pan across some of the houses, then frame and hold a shot of the path further into the village. A young couple passes by, holding hands, and they share a suspicious look at the camera as they go by. Guess I'm editing that part out later. Most of the time, making paranormal videos is just me finding ways to stretch 10 seconds of interesting footage into a 10-minute video. Bro, why is it that you eat the things together like a burger, it's unhealthy, but separate is healthy? Wait, what? Dude, what are you talking about, XYZ? Like, I eat my burger the way it's meant to be eaten. Like, yesterday I made a burger, and I put it inside of a bagel, and it had mozzarella cheese on top melted, and it had some kale that I grilled. Let me give you guys a word of warning. I really like kale. It's like the #1 healthiest leafy green. It's probably the healthiest vegetable, period. But, like, if you want to consume kale, you should consume, like, a very minute amount. Because I had a little bit on my burger for lunch. And then I put a little bit in my smoothie for dinner. And all of that fiber, bro, I was in the bathroom last night. Let's just say that. That was a lot of fucking fiber for such a little bit amount of kale. So, yeah. Like, spinach and broccoli, they're just almost as healthy as kale. They're pretty powerful leafy greens. But they won't send you to the bathroom like that. For some reason, kale is just like, damn. Down that protein shake, it gets swole. I don't really drink protein shakes because I feel like I get enough protein, because like with my smoothie, when I make a strawberry banana smoothie, there's yogurt in it, so that's protein. I usually drink a lot of milk, so that's protein. I eat scrambled eggs, that's protein. And then usually I'll have like meat during the day, whether it's chicken, usually chicken. Sometimes turkey and like red meat once a week. So that's protein. So I don't know. I feel like I get like enough protein. Every now and then I'll have nuts, like walnuts, but not too often. Like, I feel like I'm okay in the protein department. Although there was one week last week where I wasn't getting like any protein and I didn't realize till the end of the week, and I was like, oh shit. All I've had is like carbs and freaking fruits and vegetables. And then the week ended, and I went straight to the Japanese restaurant, and I got a shitload of chicken katsu. I was like, bro, I haven't had protein. Give me all that chicken katsu. That's something else that we're both good at. The cold wind makes it hard to keep a steady grip, so I stole the camera and shoved my hands into my pockets.
Cool?
I'm saying eat the bread, it's good. Tomatoes, meat, and lettuce, it's all good by itself. I have a lot of lettuce during the week, because whenever I get like these sandwiches for work, it's usually like chipotle chicken sliced with mozzarella and lettuce. Together it's bad. Why were you in the bathroom? So basically everything is protein. Yeah, a lot of things are protein heavy, yeah. The dairy and the meat, yep. Get anything cool? Unable to browse on her phone like she usually does while waiting. Instead, Tara watches from over my shoulder as I record.
Not really. There's not much to see here.
Oh, you know tofu? Like, whenever I get miso soup from the Japanese restaurant, tofu is considered a complete protein. So tofu, in a lot of ways, is like the best thing you could eat. Not really, there's not much to see here. Chipotle, no wonder you poor, bro.
Kinda less impressive up close.
It's like $7 for that sandwich. For the chicken, chipotle chicken, mozzarella, lettuce. Chipotle like $5 a burrito, bro. $7 a day on that sandwich, dude. And you wonder why you so cheap, bro? Listen, they should have ate that damn cake that I brought them. No respect. It's kind of less impressive.
It's the kind of place that you'd expect a tumbleweed to blow through. Like if the climate fit.
Wow, you're turning into quite the poet.
Oh, shut up.
What? It was a compliment. Anyway, since filming the village is a dud right now, we should follow up one of the rumors.
$7? Damn.
I'm thinking giant tree spirit.
Okay, let's be fair, XYZ. It's $7, but it's a really freaking good sandwich. Holy shit, bro, I would never. Dude, listen. What else am I gonna eat for lunch? Like all the other teachers who get Grubhub, you know they gotta pay for the Grubhub delivery plus whatever food they buy, which is usually like $10 or more. So you think $7 is a lot for lunch, but I'm probably spending less compared to all the other teachers. Because they're constantly getting like Grubhub deliveries, and that shit, that's expensive. Plus you gotta pay tip probably, separate from the Grubhub fee. Fuck that. California? Bro, that's exactly where I am. I'm in the fucking, what's it called? San Francisco. It's like $4 for a sandwich where you live, bro. That's because the freaking meat is expired where you live, bro. It literally got maggots in it, and they're just like slicing it up for you anyway with the maggots for the extra protein. Most places be at least that expensive these days. Exactly. Pepsi knows. Like, it's gonna be at least $7 for a good lunch. $5? I mean, that's just like a slice of pizza with a topping, basically. Which could also be a decent lunch, but nah, fam. They must be rich then? Dude, it's not even... I mean, to be fair, the teacher's salary is really good. So you could afford a $10 lunch every day. Everybody says that the salary is bad. Like, all the teachers I work with, they're complaining. But we're making more than a lot of the other teachers where we live. Like, our freaking school is paying us a decent amount. So, I don't know. XYZ, you see how that last sentence says they're thinking of a tree spirit? It's the fucking tree spirits from Elden Ring. Dude, there's one in the freaking Halig tree that I haven't beaten yet. I could probably beat it later because I powered up my sword earlier. My sword is maxed out now, plus 25.
Oh yeah, definitely. Picture this. We head to the woods to get some creepy shots. Do it right around sundown. Make it super ambient.
Teachers where I live make about 40 to 60K. Well, all I'm gonna say, Pepsi, is that they're not making as much as we are. That's all I'm gonna say. Besides McDonald's and Panda Express, the Tree Sentinel, not the Tree Sentinel. The tree spirits, the ones that look like big worms and they drop the golden seeds. Those are the tree spirits. Bro, you gotta get a legendary sword. I'm using a heavy long sword, which is a regular sword. I don't know if there's a legendary. A legendary goes up to +10, but it gets very strong. I don't know where the legendary swords are, or if I have any. I might have one. I just don't know what it is. People so lazy these days. They need people to deliver. You know what? It's kind of true. It is true that like they're lazy, because like where we work, there's a couple of food places. Like there's the deli where you could get sandwiches, and then there's a place that makes like a lot of different foods like burritos and wraps and things, and Spanish food. There's Dunkin' Donuts, there's a couple of pizzerias, there's Chinese food. So you could easily just walk and then like save money on like tip and delivery, right? But the problem is our lunch break is 45 minutes, right? So if you walk to one of the food places, that might cost you about 8 minutes. Then you wait for them to prepare your food. Let's say that's like 15, 20 minutes. Then you walk back to work. That's another 8 minutes. So you've already lost like maybe 36 minutes. Then you have like 9 minutes left to eat. And then you got to pick up the kids. And that's like, it sucks. It feels tight. And then I know me, when I'm using my 45 minutes, I'm usually preparing for the afternoon. Like, okay, what do I need to get ready for the afternoon? Or maybe I could grade something from this morning so I don't have to worry about grading later. And then that 45 minutes just goes by in like no time at all. Or maybe it's just like, okay, I need to use the bathroom now. I look for a bathroom that no other teacher is using. That took me like 5 minutes just to find a bathroom. And it's just a hassle, dude. Like, if we had a 1 hour lunch break, it would be better. But like, cause like with school I used to work in had 1 hour lunch breaks, but this is just 45 minutes and it's not great. Yeah, I got a full-time 5th grade teacher gig. 5th grade, brother. The legendary swords use somber smithing stones. The only thing that I've used the somber smithing stones for so far was I think the spear that you use to kill the snake guy. Ridark is his name, I think. I leveled that up so I could kill him nice and easy. You only get 20 minutes for your lunch. Dude, you don't get 20 minutes for lunch because you must be getting like extra minutes for recess or something. There's no way you have a 20-minute lunch. Like, even when I was in high school, we had 40-minute lunch. Like, there's no way you're getting 20 minutes, dude. Good work. Arigato gozaimasu. It's a really cool school, Peps. I'm working with one of my friends from college. Then one of my co-workers, like I said earlier, went to my high school. So that's, like, crazy. And then one of my friends that I've known for 10 years is also there. She's, like, the wife of one of my friends that I went to college with. So she's there. So it's like, dude, I have all these people there that I knew from before I started working there. And then the people that I met there are also cool. So it's like it's a really good work environment. The only thing is that, like, because there are downsides. One of the downsides is that the curriculum is kind of like a lot to look at. It's kind of messy. Another downside is that it's such a big school that you have a lot of different, like, kind of supervisors and, like, the principal and all these different people kind of, like, oversee you. And sometimes they won't all be on the same page. So they'll be like, oh, you have to do this. And then someone else is like, no, you have to do this next. And then it's like, okay, everybody's saying different things. So I'm not really sure what it is I'm meant to do, which is a problem. And then another problem is that a lot of the things they tell us to do is, like, very last minute. So, like, just this weekend, I got an email. It's like, oh, please remember all of these things that we talked about in the meeting. And that meeting, like, never happened. They never told us about those things. I'm like, okay. So now you're pretending that a meeting happened when it never did and telling us about these last-minute things. So it's, like, really just not... Like, the people are cool. The students are cool. But the functionality is very impractical. I think that's the best way to summarize it.
Lots of atmosphere, wind sounds. Maybe.
And I don't know if that's going to improve. Because, you know, maybe that's just like the first month people are still trying to get their feet on the ground. Maybe it'll be better later. But so far, it's just been kind of messy. I think it's like 25 or maybe 30, but it's not as long as yours, GU.
We've got a good wolf sound effect we could use, right?
I mean, are you even allowed to go anywhere, XYZ? Because aren't you a student? Because, like, when I was in high school, they were supposed to, I think, at least let the seniors go out for lunch. Because there were a lot of places where we could eat near our school. But they didn't give us that privilege. I think that was the third privilege that they never gave us, that I was supposed to tell my friend about while we were, like, reminiscing. But, yeah, so we were stuck eating the school lunch, which wasn't, like, bad, but wasn't great. It was, yeah. I don't know, man. It was better than, like, elementary school food, but it still wasn't great. You've got a good wolf sound effect we could use, right?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I do a narration over all that, introducing where we are and what we're out here looking for. Then we get a sound of a big branch snapping, and just cut the video right there.
Tara looks pleased with herself and glances back at me for approval. It takes me a minute to react.
So, end the video on a cliffhanger?
Yeah, I think so. We can definitely stretch the Eisenfeld stuff into a mini-series or something. We should be able to get at least 3 episodes worth of stuff out here.
Closed campus. Is your school food at least decent? So we had hamburgers, which I think were like, you know, poor quality burgers. You know, whatever the cheapest shit they could find was. We had grilled chicken sandwiches. Those were good, but they were often cold. Like, even if your lunch was like first period lunch, which was technically fourth period, like, even if you were the first group of kids to go to lunch, it was still cold half the time for some reason. I'm like, what the hell? You guys just heated this up. How is it cold? They had pizza sticks, which were just, like, really bad for some reason. Like, the first one was good, but after that first one, it just sucked to eat it. I know they had sandwiches, like ham and cheese. So that was usually, like, the safe thing to buy. I would like, alright, ham and cheese. I can tell it's, like, processed ham. It's, like, borderline fake ham. But this is probably the best thing, like, the safest choice that I could stick with. I don't remember what else they had. Like, if they had any... I don't think they had pasta. I don't know. But they had a few things. They had, chicken patties. But those were, like... I don't know, man. It felt like kind of like really fake chicken. Like, sometimes it was good, sometimes it was whack. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the breaded chicken patties, a lot of the stuff wasn't good. The best thing they had was the ham and cheese sandwiches, the bacon and eggs for breakfast, and their chocolate chip cookies were really good. We supposed to be the healthiest school and you got disgusting food? Give me some examples of what food you're stuck with.
That sounds fine. A snapping branch is a pretty weak way to end it, though. Especially since, like, we uploaded the video. No one's going to wonder if we're okay or not.
Oh, that's true. So you think maybe we just make one long vid? Or end it differently?
Maybe a different ending. I'll think of something later.
Cool. You're the best, Mads.
I smile, but it hurts a little. I'm sure she's not trying to make me feel bad. She probably doesn't even know that I do. I just shrug, wanting to change the subject. So to give Pepsi some context, since I don't think he was here last time, these two people are obviously co-workers doing, I think, almost like a YouTube channel type thing with like paranormal stuff. And this gig that they're on right now is gonna be like their last time working together. So they had a bit of an argument earlier because, you know, one of them, I guess, wants to stay together. The other one's like, we gotta go our separate ways, even though I'm not, like, angry at you or anything. So that's kind of why they're having these, like, bittersweet moments now.
We can also follow up on some of the smaller rumors. Like, in her email, she mentioned mysterious lights out in the forest.
Like a will-o-wisp? Aren't those actually real?
You're the expert. You should know that, not me.
Tara stares at me not expectantly. Best thing they have are nachos?
Yes, they're real.
Literally, I
It's
had the
just
kids
small
write
gas.
poems this week that their parents are gonna read during back to school night next week. And one of the girls, like, literally wrote about nachos and cheese. That was her highlight of the elementary school lunch experience.
It doesn't matter though.
And then there was
because
another
we
girl who
return for
ended
that
her
stuff,
poem by
it's not really
saying,
spooky during the daytime.
I'm from a school where there are always surprise roaches in the bathroom. And I'm like, whoa! You know, I use the teacher bathroom, and I've never seen roaches in the teacher bathroom. But I'm guessing there are roaches in the student bathroom, and I'm like, what the heck? I'm glad I'm not part of that shit. I've seen roaches in the school. There definitely are roaches in the fucking school. Cause like one time they came in like my friend's classroom and they were running around on her counter and she was like screaming. And I saw one dead in the stairwell one time, but like I didn't know that they were like all up in the girls' bathroom, dude. That's like freaking hilarious.
In that case, we definitely want to talk to the locals. See what kind of rumors
So,
they've heard
she
about,
almost
that
made
kind
it
of
sound
thing.
like the roaches have a nest in the girls' bathroom. Which I find hard to believe, because if there was a nest of roaches in the girls' bathroom, the janitors would have taken care of it. We got rubbery meat. The bread for the hamburgers are basically stale. The eggs... Oh, wait, hold up. Let me start from the beginning. Rubbery meat. That's, like, super odd. Like, I think our meat was, like, almost rubbery, but still edible. The bread for the hamburgers is stale. Okay, we didn't have stale bread. We were better in that department. The eggs are mixed with something, I don't know, but weird taste. And then the fruits are brown, like the apples and bananas. That's fucking bad, dude. And the salad there got dirt on them. Ew, dude. Roaches in a bathroom? Bro, at my high school, kids destroyed a bathroom. They took off a urinal and a toilet and the soap dispenser. Dude, if you're taking off the urinal and leaving a big hole in the wall, then of course, like, there's gonna be a fucking, like, third grader sized roach that just, like, pops out of there and starts, like, fucking knocking on all the classroom doors. You don't need that shit. Put the urinal back. What kind of school are you going to, dude? Why are they ripping off the urinal?
Right, that's definitely
Like, the
smart
worst
to
thing
do.
that happened in my high school was one time I was taking a dump, right? And this kid, like, he got paper toilet and I was a senior, okay? And this kid, he was like a freshman. He came in and he like rolled up some paper toilet and he like threw it into my stall. And at that point, I was already done taking a dump and I was like coming out of the freaking stall. So I was about to like fucking beat the shit out of him. But like he just threw like one ball of toilet paper, I guess, and then he like ran. So by the time I finally like fucking slid the lock and then like busted out, he was like gone. Like the freaking bathroom door was just like going boom, 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 back and forth, and it was closed. And I was like, dang. So I just washed my hands and like I called it a day. But like, bro, I was gonna kick that freshman's ass, dude. You do not do that. We got some bad kids. So it was literally the only time, dude. That was the one dump that I took in high school, because like, I don't know what I ate that day or what happened, but I really had to go. Like, usually I just like went at home, like, fuck it, I'll get out at like 2, 3 o'clock. I could go at home, right? But that one day I like really had to go in the middle of the day, and I was like, all right, fuck it. Let me just go for it. Let me give this a shot. And then that one time it was like some stupid little freshman trying to start some shit, bro. We both faced back towards the street we came down where Morgan dropped us off with all those nosy people. We got kids who smoke and do drugs in the bathroom. Yeah, we were in a Catholic school, so I don't think anyone smoked or did drugs in the bathroom. Like I said, I didn't really often use the bathroom, but I'm pretty sure nobody did drugs in the bathroom. I think I would have heard stories if they did. I very rarely felt the need to use the bathrooms at school. Yeah, same here. I don't know. Yeah, it's because it's like it's a short school day for the most part, right? It's like 8:30 to 2 or 3, which isn't bad. And then I wasn't the type of kid that drank a lot of water. I always forget to drink water. So it's not like I had to go pee either. So, you know, I was like good to go. Like even still to this day, I like don't drink a lot of water. I should. Like if I'm at home, like I hydrate a lot more now, often. Like I make sure to drink like a bottle of water or 2 every day at home, plus the milk and the tea and everything else. But like whenever I'm at work, I always forget to hydrate. Like always, dude. Like I'll remember to eat, but I always forget to hydrate. I don't know why. Awkwardly.
Or we could get some more establishing shots from other parts of the village.
Trying to take a dump in school is like going to no man's land. Listen, bro, I don't like often taking dumps in like public toilets, but like sometimes you gotta go, man. You start at 7 and end at 2. Why do you start at 7? That's like weird, bro. Like we always start at 8.
I like that idea.
I mean, you're still in school for the same amount of time, though. It's still like 7 hours, regardless. But why 7? That's like torture, dude. As we head further into town, it starts to get more lively, and there are more people around. That might just be the time of day, though. A couple of folks shovel snow in front of their homes. A group of kids run up and down the street, accompanied by a sagging basset hound. A woman wearing what appears to be an entire bear fur coat shuffles past us. Wherever we go, the villagers watch us unabashedly. No one makes any attempt to talk to us, and conversations fall silent whenever we come near. I wonder if there was some sort of order given to not speak with us, or if it just happens naturally. It's high school? That doesn't mean shit. My high school is fucking 8 o'clock, 8:30. We just do. I have to get up at 6 and get there by 7. I get up at like 6 anyway, just to get ready for work. Cause like I get up at 6, right? I do what I have to do. I brush my teeth, I eat, I use the bathroom, I shower, I get dressed. All of that stuff takes like an hour. Right? Yeah, I think no. Yeah, it takes almost an hour. Maybe a little bit less. Then I have to walk to work. That's like half hour. Even though work starts at 8:30, I try to get there at 7. Because I want to just prepare things for the day again. So like, you know, turn on the smart board. Make sure I have up all the slides and things I'm going to use for the day. That way I save time opening slides and stuff. Maybe I need to like write an anchor chart for the kids. Something we're going to do. So I fill out my anchor chart. Maybe I need to make some copies. Whatever. There's things that you have to set up. That way like the transition between lessons and activities is like a little bit more smooth. So I set up all my shit for the day. And sometimes there's like a teacher that wants to talk to me. Hey, where are you with these lessons? I'm up to here. Maybe we could do this. Yada, yada. So yeah, it's just like I get there like an hour and a half early just to like make sure all my bases are covered. When you were in high school, you were living the good life? I really was. Like looking back, I don't hate my high school experience. While you're in high school, you hate it, but looking back, I kind of miss it. The only interesting thing about us is our out-of-townness. Morgan said that there are rarely ever visitors out here. It's not hard to imagine why. There doesn't seem to be much worth visiting. Still, if they're going to keep this up, it's going to make those interviews even harder to do. Tara taps me on the shoulder, nodding in the direction of some of our observers.
Just me, or is there kind of a creepy serial killer vibe going on here?
Uh-oh. They're touching upon the serial killer vibe.
Oh my god, can you not?
Can you not?
Hey, I'm just kidding. Just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
Yeah, lighten the mood a bit when there was literally a girl at our window with a fucking lantern last night. My reaction having ruined any chance at that, neither of us speak again. I unpack the camera again and film a few of the storefronts as we go. As long as I'm surreptitious enough, most people don't notice and thus don't change their behavior. Your worst year was kindergarten. I hated it. Like, there was this effing kid who would blame everything he did on me. Let me tell you the few kindergarten things that I remember. Okay, so one thing I remember about kindergarten is we were in Catholic school, so there was like a small chapel attached to our schoolhouse. And one day we were all sitting in the chapel. I don't know why. I don't think we were even having like a mass or anything, but we were all sitting in the chapel. And one of the teachers started giving us these fucking like Disney coloring books. And I was like, yo, bro, today's bussin'. Best day in the chapel. Freaking free coloring book? Hell yeah. So I remember that. That was like awesome. I think I got like a Bug's Life one or something. I don't know. And then other people either got like Buzz Lightyear or whatever. But anyway, it was Disney, right? Then there was this girl that I liked. And she was blonde. Because, you know, even in kindergarten, I was fucking into blondes. She ended up leaving after that year. But then she came back in 4th grade. And we became like really good friends in 4th grade because we sat next to each other. And for some reason in 4th grade, she was still really pretty. But I wasn't really as into her anymore because I was like into another girl at that point. But yeah, there was a blonde that I was into. I remember her name, but I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to dox her. It started with a C. I'll say that. Another thing I remember from kindergarten was one day... One day I went to the restroom, right? And I did a diarrhea, dude. I did a freaking diarrhea. And when you're a kid and you see diarrhea, you're like, oh man, what the fuck's happening, bro? This never happens. So I called I called one of the teachers, right? And I showed her my diarrhea. I'm like, bro, what the fuck happened to me, bro? What's happening to me? And then she like told the nurse that I had diarrhea. So then the nurse called my grandma to like take me home. And my grandma was like, all right, bro, we're out of here. And then I remember having, like, for some reason, even though I was in kindergarten, I went home early and I had fucking, like, religion homework to do. I remember taking out my religion book in my grandma's, like, dining room table. And I'm like, damn, I really gotta do this shit, huh? I remember stuff from pre-K. In pre-K, I was also into a blonde girl, but it was a different blonde girl. Her name, I don't remember. It may have started with an E, but I'm not 100% sure. And then I remember in pre-K we went on a field trip to a farm, right? And my grandma was one of the chaperones, and there was a gift shop at the end. And I remember my grandma bought me this toy like tractor thing. I think I still have it somewhere in my closet or something. I'm not sure. I know I had it for many years. I think I still have it. I'm not sure. But I know grandma bought me the tractor thing, and I was like fucking hyped, man. Fucking grandma's the best grandma, bro. And you know, if you ever want to hear more crazy stories, just tell me a grade level and I'll try to think of stories. But yeah, that's what I remember mostly from like pre-K and kindergarten, dude. I hated what? Disney coloring book? Lucky we had this thing where your behavior, and I would always be at the bottom because of the kid who blamed me. Damn, bro. Gee, you started off young. G was a player. Dude, like, every year I was, like, into a different girl, dude. Every year I was, like, flirting with a different girl, bro. Literally every year, different girl. I remember one year, it was 5th grade, right? Let me tell you this fucked up story, okay? So, it was 5th grade, and it was October. And we were standing in line at the cafeteria. And I was next to one of my female friends. And this 4th grade girl comes up to her and starts talking to her. And the 4th grade girl was blonde. She had blue eyes. And she was like really fucking pretty. So I ended up calling my friend on the phone. And I'm like, hey, you remember that girl that was talking to you online about like the band shit? Because I think they were both in band. What's her name? So she gave me a girl's name. And I was like, yeah, can you introduce me to her sometime? So she introduced me to the girl. And she was basically my wingman, right? Hooking me up with this girl. And, like, the girl was apparently, like, a model. Like, you know how you have child models, like, in magazines and stuff? So the girl's mom would used to, like, make her model and stuff. And, like, all the boys in her class were, like, into her. So anyway, eventually I, like, met the girl. And I got her number. And we started, you know, going out, quote unquote. Because, you know, it's 5th grade. She's in 4th grade. We didn't see each other often, but we were going out, whatever. And we would talk on the phone a lot. I remember she liked Lord of Rings, so I tried to get her Lord of Rings, like, Game Boy game for her, one of her birthdays or whatever. But anyway, so I was, like, with this girl, right? And then there were guys, I used to take the bus home. So there were guys from her grade level that were, like, pissed. And then I would, like, rub it in their face by singing that old, really old song. My girl, my girl, my girl, talking about my girl, my girl. And then this one kid would always just get so fucking pissed. He was, like, a white kid. You could see him turning red. He was, like, fucking pissed, dude. But yeah, so anyway, here comes the fucked up part, right? So I was dating the prettiest girl in 4th grade, probably one of the prettiest girls in the fucking school. She was just like amazing. But then the girl that acted as my wingman started to like me. So I ended up dumping the pretty model girl to date my friend, because her and I were still talking a lot, and I was like, maybe I like her because I enjoyed talking to her a lot. I kind of regret dumping the model girl, even though it doesn't matter because it wouldn't have lasted anyway since it was 5th grade. But I think I should have stayed with the model girl. But anyway, model girl, I dumped her, and then she lost her fucking mind, and she would just like call me, right? And she would pretend that she was my friend that I was now dating. And so she would tell my parents, oh yeah, I'm this girl. And then my parents are like, oh, your girlfriend's on the phone. So I would pick up the phone, and then my ex-girlfriend, model girl, would be like, stupid Nico, stupid Nico, stupid Nico. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So yeah, so anyway, yeah, that's my 5th grade. I don't know why that story came up. I think you mentioned a girl or something. Anyway, yeah, bro, that's my 5th grade romance saga. You showed the teacher? Oh, I'm dead. Dude, I showed it to her because I was in kindergarten. I was like, bro, what the fuck's happening, dude? Why is my poop a liquid? That's not the right state of matter. When I was in 5th grade, I was still trying to figure out where I'm going for my next class. Dude, what? Dude, you were wasting time, XYZ. You could have been fucking holding hands like me. Only Nico has these issues? Dude, I mean, when you're good looking, bro, like, everybody wants to be good looking, but trust me, you don't want to be good looking, bro. You don't want to be a good looking extrovert, because then it causes problems, okay? Everybody thinks they want to date until you realize the problems the dating causes. It's not good. It's not healthy. There's a lot of drama. Dating a friend that's weird. She was a girl! Why can't I date my friend if she's a girl? What the fuck? She was a brunette, the friend that I ended up dating. So I don't always go for blondes, but I usually go for blondes. Holding hands is for marriage? Bro, we were holding hands, bro. And kissing on the cheek. Yeah. Alright. Because that was 5th grade shit. Kissing on the cheek, I guess. I unpack the camera again and film a few of the storefronts as we go. As long as I'm surreptitious, I don't know what that word is. Enough, most people don't notice and thus don't change their behavior. Inevitably, whenever someone does see me filming, they tense up and just stare, ruining the take. It's like they've never seen a camera before. Maybe that's not far from the truth. One thing I have to give to Eisenfeld's credit is that there's more personality in its construction than I thought at first. That's disgusting, bro. XYZ, you just jealous, bro. You're just jealous that you couldn't freaking swap palm sweat, okay, with your lover. You wish you could have swapped palm sweat. When I was in 5th grade, I'm still trying to beat games on my PS2, even though I had a PS3. Honestly, I was the same way. When I was in when PS3 was out, I was still playing PS2 games. When PS4 was out, like first came out, I was still playing PS3 games for a while. But now I'm just like only playing the fucking PS4 nowadays. I'm not playing anything else, not even my Switch. I'm just like fucking PS4 all day, baby. My PS3, like, the fucking controllers, they always stop working, so I can never play my PS3. Plus, there's like not as many good games for PS3 as there are PS4. Like, PS3 has like maybe 30 to 40 good games, I think. And then PS4 like easily has over 100 good games, bro. And they just keep fucking coming out too, dude. Palm sweat? What the fuck? Hell nah. Sweat is ill, bro. Bro, you know you're into that shit, XYZ. Most of the buildings seem to be people's homes, but it doesn't take us long to find a few stores here and there. The names are simple and plain, like you'd read in a tabletop RPG book. Heinkel and Sons Tailoring, a butcher's shop named the Hardy Sew, that sort of thing. Isn't a sew like a slut, bro? When we passed by a tavern called the Bushy Beard, dude, that's like the fucking tavern where I work, bro. I'm literally a bushy beard. The kids keep getting on my case because I have like a goatee, and they're like, There's this one girl. Alright, guys, let me tell you my fucked up work story, okay? So there's this 5th grader, right? Who's like annoying. She's like really fucking annoying, dude. She's in my class. And like, she'll just call out. She'll just call out, bro. Like, oh, Mr. G, why are you so ugly? I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So anyway, she yells out that I'm ugly, right? And then one of her friends calls out, you were saying how cute he is in lunch the other day. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, dude, I don't need you fucking calling her out loud. Like, it's bad enough that she's calling me ugly. But it's even worse that, like, you're making it obvious that she doesn't think that. Like, I don't need to fucking know that she's a tsundere. Like, I don't need to fucking know that. So anyway, so that same girl, right? Like, I have like a little bit of a goatee, and she'll be like, ew, what the fuck is that on your chin or whatever? I'm like, bro, it's just a fucking goatee, bro. It's like mad swag. And she's like, ew, like, bro, why you so old? I'm like, bro, dude, I'm like in my 20s, bro, chill. But anyway, that's what this bushy beard reminded me of. The fact that she keeps getting on my case because of my goatee, dude. PS3 was my jam, though. I played Dante's Inferno when I was, like, in 3rd grade. And Uncharted when I was in 2nd grade. Bro, I literally just played Uncharted, like, what, last year? Pepsi was there. Dragon Lover was there.
Do you think they have
I don't know who else
barmaids?
was there. But I just played Uncharted, like, mad late. Damn, man. If someone called me ugly, I wouldn't even argue. It's true. Bro, I didn't even argue because, like, I knew it was bullshit. Like, once you know it's bullshit, it's like, who cares, bro? Do you think they have barmaids?
What?
Like the sexy Oktoberfest kind? Do you think they have those here?
What do you think, guys? Do you think they have sexy Oktoberfest barmaids? Tara's words are so out of nowhere that it take me a second to mentally
This isn't a
process.
Renaissance fair, Tara. I'm pretty sure they just wear normal clothes to work.
Tara's mouth gapes wide open.
Wait, what? Back up. Ren fairs have sexy barmaids?
Where else did you think they come from?
I have no idea. I always thought those things were just full of boring stuff.
What? Not at all. They have swordplay demonstrations or time period appropriate foods. Some local experts will give talks or lectures on certain topics, and
Like I said, boring stuff.
Yo, XYZ. I'm like trying to fight in Elden Ring. Freaking Mog, the Blood Lord, and Millennia, the fucking sword of Michaela. Bro, both of them are mad OP for no reason. They better or I want my money back? Bro,
whatever.
don't
There's
tell
more to it
me.
than just
Don't tell me
cosplay.
Saru's
I
gonna
bet you'd
drop his
actually like
tier
it if
3.
you
I
went
need
with me
that
next
tier 3,
time.
bro.
Plus, I thought you loved history now.
Oh yeah, it is BS, but like it's kind of true, but I didn't want to hurt the girl's feelings. Wait, what? It's BS, but it's kind of true. What? What girl? What girl's feelings did you not want to hurt?
Not the boring kind of history. Duh.
How are swords boring?
Yeah, how are swords boring, bro?
Whatever, Mads.
She walks away. How did I manage to lose an argument she started? We cut a slow but steady course through the village. Despite how random the layout seems, it's impossible to get lost. All the roads seem to lead back into each other. Let me tell you guys another random student story, because I thought this was kind of like a sweet moment, an endearing moment. I don't know. Endearing is a good word. So there was this girl in summer school. She's in 6th grade, so she was going into 6th grade during summer school. And like there was a day that she was absent, right? And then the next day she came back with a mask, even though like prior she hadn't been wearing masks. So I'm like, okay, this girl wasn't wearing a mask. She was suddenly absent. She came back with a mask. Probably has the Rona, right? And then like the next day she was absent again and then came back with a mask again. So I'm like, okay, she's probably got the fucking Rona, or somebody in her family has the Rona. So I was texting my friends. I was like, bro, this girl, she's been absent, came back with a mask, not looking good. And my friends were like, bro, stay away from that girl, right? But she needed help with math, because, you know, it's summer school, they all need help with something, right? And I'm good at math, so I'm like, damn, I'm gonna fucking help her with math. I'm gonna help her with math, even though she got the Rona, bro. So I took my chances, dude. I took my chances, and I went over there and I helped her with some word problems that had to do with like dividing fractions, which was kind of like tricky, man. Cause like you have to remember that keep change flip shit for dividing fractions, and like understand the word problem, which like for us it's fine, but for a kid I can see how that's like impossible. But anyway, I was helping her with the fucking word problems, even though she had the Rona. And you know, that was pretty much all I did for her during summer school, because I was like jumping between different classrooms with different grade levels. But anyway, so I just saw her this week. She was like in the hallways. And then she got like mad hyped. She was like, she yelled out, "Hi!" And then like she was like explaining, that was a really like terrible voice that I did. My voice acting is fucking off. But she yelled out "hi." She was all excited. And then she was telling her friends like, "Oh, he was one of the teachers from the summer school, yada yada yada." And so she remembered, bro. She remembered that I saved her life with the fraction word problems. And then I saw her again that day when they were going to lunch. I gave her the thumbs up and she smiled, because I like doing a thumbs up symbol. So I've noticed some people are picking up that I do the thumbs up every time I see them. As like my greeting, I just smile, I thumbs up, and then I might say like, "What's up, hello, good morning," whatever. But I always start with the thumbs up. That's the first thing. So like I noticed some teachers now, they'll see me and they'll just like default to the thumbs up because they know it's coming. Yes, very good voice crack. I know. Bro, listen, I should change my name to Nico GUVT, bro. VT, VA, the VA, not VT. Fuck, I don't know. I haven't been on the internet in so long. But yeah. Corona girl, bro. She remembers my heroics, my bravery. Hell nah, bro, millennia. I struggled with her even though I was 200 plus. I think I'm like 143. I'm only around level 140 something, dude. I'm only 140 something. So my strength right now is like, my attack power for my right weapon is like 520. My vigor, my health is like 1750, 1780, something like that. Almost 1800. I use a shield because I don't like dodging, so I block. But then with Melania, if you block with a shield, she still heals, which sucks. I've gotten her to about half health, and then she does that attack where it's like this downward spiral of like several stabs, which is like fucking crazy. But yeah, she's just tough, dude. The ones that called me ugly. How many people called you ugly? Damn, those chances pay off. Yeah, that's a very good voice crack too. No one's escaping the thumbs up. Have you ever seen Soul Eater, Saru? Have you ever seen like the Soul Eater anime? Cause like I got the thumbs up thing. It became a habit of mine that I've been doing for like many years now. And it's because of an episode from Soul Eater that is like fucking inspired me. I remember in the old school where I worked, one of the first grade teachers, she was like, "I love that you always do the thumbs up." And I'm like, dude, hell yeah, brother. And like even some of the kids, they wrote in my yearbook, like as they were graduating, they were like, "I'm gonna miss you and like your thumbs up." I'm like, bro, even the kids love it. There was one person that complained about the thumbs up one time. One of the like, I think one of the school like administrators or something. They were like, "Yeah, thumbs up isn't an appropriate greeting. You should just say like good morning." I'm like, yeah, you know what? Eat a fucking dick. I know you're a hater, so eat a dick, okay? But yeah, everybody else loves the thumbs up. It was just like that one guy who was like always sucking in a big chode, and he just couldn't get over himself. He was like jealous that I was like more popular than him and better looking too. But what phase? Phase 1 or 2? Wait, are there 2 phases of her doing the spirally attack? Yeah, I've seen Soul Eater. Okay, so you remember in Soul Eater, I think it was like episode 13 or something, where they're doing the super written exam. And at the end of the episode, like Black Star is like writing on the board, and he's like dying, and he writes in his blood like his autograph, and then he flashes the thumbs up, as Soul is like pissed because he thought that Black Star was giving him an answer, and he just sees like Black Star's autograph and the thumbs up, and he's like, "What the fuck?" Like that's why I always do the thumbs up. It's because of Black Star, dude, and I fucking love it, man. Thumbs up isn't a good greeting, lol. That's what I'm saying. Everybody loves it, except for this one person. So, alright, let me tell you this one story about a fucking hater who was like in the administration. Because I could see the Pepsis excited about this too. So let me tell you my theory about why this person was a hater. Okay, so there was this guy, right? He was like one of the big tech dudes where I worked. So he was like above principal level, like working with the superintendents and stuff. He was like big tech dude. But he also worked at my university as one of the adjunct professors. So I think he didn't like me because of like the class that I was in with him. I got an A in his class, and with like my university class, I got an A. So I was doing well in his class. But there was two things that he didn't like about me, I think. One thing was, one time I was putting my head down and he didn't like that. He thought it was disrespectful. But it was like 8 o'clock, right? And I had a headache all day since like lunchtime. So I had a headache for like 8 hours. It was 8 o'clock. I'm tired. Plus I have this like killer headache. So that's why I had my head down. But he was just like being an asshole about it. So, because he felt disrespected. So that was one reason why he didn't like me. Because I was like literally suffering and he wasn't willing to allow me a slight like rest from my suffering. Like I was listening to him, my eyes were open, but like I just wanted to put my head down because I was fucking like in pain. But anyway, that was one reason he hated me. Another reason that he hated me was because I didn't have a laptop. I only had a phone. And my phone wasn't connecting to the Wi-Fi for some reason. And he wanted us to, like, use these apps in class. Because it was, like, kind of a technology-ish class, but not too much. But anyway, he wanted me to have online access. And I wasn't able to get online access for some reason. So he was pissed off about that. And I kind of already knew about some of the things that they were talking about anyway. So I didn't really need the online access to like a urgent extent because I was able to like understand and keep up. But he felt like I wasn't doing my part as a student, even though it's like, dude, it's not my fault that I can't afford a laptop to bring to school at this time. And it's not my fault that my phone just isn't connecting for some reason. Like, you know what I mean? That's a school Wi-Fi problem or something. I don't know. But anyway, he was like really pissed about those two things. I remember one time he was like borderline. I think the time that I couldn't connect to the Wi-Fi, he was like borderline, like almost getting violent about it. Like he wanted to start a fight or some shit. Like he was like yelling and he was starting to seem hostile. So anyway, he was yelling and he seemed a little hostile. So then I yelled at him and I was getting hostile because like I wasn't having that shit. If he wanted to fight, I would have fucked him up. I wasn't gonna take that shit from him. So anyway, so I think that's why he hated me, because he threatened me, so then I threatened him, and then we just weren't on good terms. Because it's like, I'm not gonna take this shit from you, dude. If you want to fucking fight, let's do it. Let's fucking throw hands, alright? But I'm not gonna let you disrespect me over some stupid shit. Like, I'm not taking that. So anyway, that guy, he didn't like me. And I think that's why he didn't like my thumbs up. So yeah. Those people are funny. Those are the people I like to troll. Bro, he was like, oh, let me tell you more stories about him actually, because I got another interesting one. So one time, like this guy made a lot of money, right? Because he made a lot of money from having a job position that was above principals. Like obviously, that's a lot of money. Plus he had that second job, right? So you know he's raking in dough. And then he had the nerve to say one time, oh, I'm a Dunkin' Donuts guy, man. I'm with you guys. I'm a Dunkin' Donuts guy. I hate those Starbucks people. They're so stuck up. They're so pretentious. You know what I mean? Like we're all of modest means. Like Dunkin' Donuts all the way. And I'm like, dude, you are not a fucking Dunkin' Donuts guy. You have 2 jobs. Both of them are high paying. Why are you acting like you're not a Starbucks guy? And you're white. Like you're a rich white guy. Like. And you're telling us that you're not a Starbucks guy? Like, I'm not buying this shit, bro. I'm not. I don't know who the fuck is buying this shit, but it ain't me, dude. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. That guy, he was always so full of shit. And the thing is, there were people that believed him too. Like they like he had like a fake personality. You know what else he did? That was like really inappropriate. So one time, like when we were in our college class, he brought someone else from like my school workplace, like another IT guy. and they were in our work in the college classroom, right? And they were talking about one of the teachers from the school where we worked, not from like the university, but from the like elementary schools that we worked. It was a fourth grade teacher who at the time was not married and had like really big knockers. So anyway, him and her guy, they're like, oh, you know, Miss So-and-so, oh, she's so fucking hot, the big tits, yada yada. And I'm like, dude, you're above her in like role, like you're basically one of her bosses, and you're over here talking about like sexualizing her and talking about her body. That's fucking unprofessional. And then you want to get on my case because I have a fucking headache for 8 hours and I'm putting my head down? Shut the fuck up, man. Like, dude, what a fucking asshole. You're literally sexualizing your subordinate, and then you want to act like I'm an asshole for having a headache. Kiss my ass, dude. I fucking hated that guy, dude. Honestly. I fucking hated that guy. Yeah, just tell us the whole story. Starbucks, I've never had that. I've only had Starbucks cookies. And the only reason I had the Starbucks cookies was because I had a gift card. And there was literally nothing else there that I liked. So I was like, fuck it, I'll take the chocolate chip cookies, dude. Are Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks comparable? I think of them as two different kinds of things. They're comparable in the sense that the main thing that many people like go there for is coffee. Because yes, technically Dunkin' Donuts is supposed to be known for its donuts. But let's be real, Pepsi. If you go to Dunkin' Donuts, all the donuts look like stale as fuck because nobody buys them. Like everybody who goes to Dunkin' Donuts is usually getting like a coffee or a latte or something of that coffee nature. Like not many people are getting donuts nowadays, I don't feel. I don't know. Like I've noticed like when we were younger, the donut inventory used to be bigger. And now, oftentimes, it's like half the size of what it used to be. Because nobody's fucking buying donuts, dude. Everybody's just going there for coffee. So, it is comparable in the sense that it's like, these are your coffee options. Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks. Should Crank call him on stream? Dang, should Prank call him on stream? I don't have his number, and I don't want it. Dude, I can't believe that such a huge asshole got so many well-paying jobs. Because he didn't deserve them. Alright, hold on, guys. I'm getting a call probably about dinner or something. What's going on? Yeah, I'll take a little bit of that. Like half a plate with the steak. Yeah. Alright, bye. It's red rice. I'm not the biggest fan of red rice. So, I'll eat a little bit. Alright, guys. You guys could keep commenting and asking questions. I'm gonna read this for a sec. Cause like that was the end of my crazy guy story. She walks away. How did I manage to lose an argument she started? That's the guy that watched. No, it's my mom, dude. My mom, cause my grandma made dinner. Grandma lives upstairs, so my mom was like, "All right, bro. Grandma got red rice and steak. You want me to bring some down?" I'm like, "All right, bro. I'll take a little bit. I'll take a little bit." Assholes tend to be more likely to seek out promotions, in my opinion. I'm gonna guess that's in my opinion, cause I don't know what E stands for. In my experience, okay. You know, you might be right, Pepsi. Cause honestly, I don't know. I'm the type of person where you guys you tell me if you agree or disagree, but I think I'm not an asshole. And I'm also not the type that looks for promotions. Like, if you offer me a promotion, sure. But I'm not gonna, like, push for one. Usually I'm pretty content with whatever job I have at the time, because, like, that's the job I chose, right? I was like, okay, this is the job I want. It's well paying enough. I'm happy with this job. Like, I've never really had a job that I hated, even if it wasn't, like, the highest paying. It's usually, like, I'm fine here for now. So, I don't know. But you are right, that it's usually, like, the assholes that are, like, more cutthroat, I think. I disagree already? You think I'm an asshole, XYZ? Fine, fine. Give me, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna have to treat you like the children in my 5th grade class, XYZ. That's your main idea. Give me 2 key details to support that. Let's see if you can support your main idea. Because if you can't, then it's wrong. She walks away. How did I manage to lose an argument she started? We cut a slow but steady course through the village. Despite how random the layout seems, it's impossible to get lost. Oh, let me ask you guys a question. All the roads seem to lead back into each other. Do you guys know of a way? Is there like an app or something that I can use where I could call people and hide my phone number? Because, like, I emailed some parents, right? And this one parent... Hold on, let me get this food. Yeah, you can hand it to me. I mean, I should eat it over there, but fuck it. I'm like streaming over here and talking over here, so I guess I'll eat over here. So yeah, so this is one parent that was, I emailed them and they were like, oh, basically they'd prefer that I either call their husband or them. And I'm like, if I call them, they're gonna see my number and I don't want them to have my info. I prefer to just email people, but they prefer phone calls, so I don't know. I think there's an app. Because I think one of my friends was talking about it, or there's something you could do through Google where it like hides your number, but I don't know how to use all of that shit because I don't know a lot about that type of shit because I've never needed to use it. And now I need to use it, I guess. Alright guys, mukbang stream officially started. I just think that the guy who hates you is a Giga Chad. Like, he got hired job, but he's saying he not Starbucks because he just grew up poor. I don't know if he grew up poor. We can't confirm that. For all we know, his parents could have had, like, mad money. Nah, actually, y'all both in the same category. Star 67 will cause you to show as a blocked number. Is that the only way? I might give that a try. Because it's like, dude, I don't know why they just... Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it won't be the end of the world if I were to email them. But they prefer phone calls. I don't know why. Don't people hate phone calls? I know I don't like phone calls. My problem with phone calls is that sometimes people abuse the phone call and they'll keep you on the call for too long and then you feel bad saying, yeah, I have to go, that type of thing. And my other problem with phone calls is that sometimes it's hard to understand what people are saying through a phone call. Whereas if I email you, what I'm saying is clear because you're just reading it. You don't have to listen over like static and shit, right? And it's clear and you can refer back to it. So like if you forget what I said, you can just open the email again. I think emails are better. But some people are like, oh, I prefer phone calls. I'm like, dude, listen, I like talking to people, but phone calls isn't the best way to do it. What ethnicity is he? I think he's Irish. I think he's Irish. He was definitely a white guy. Overweight, bald. Like, really bald. Like, people say that I'm bald, but I have, like, stubs. And the only reason I'm bald is because I get a haircut every 2 weeks now. But this guy was, like, bald, like, shiny bald. His ethnicity doesn't matter. I just don't like the guy since he did that to that whammon or whatever he did. Yeah, he was a misogynistic. That's the word, right, Pepsi? I don't know words. Pepsi's smarter than me. Saru probably knows words, too. He was sexualizing his subordinate. Behind her back. I don't know, man. I find that to be kind of weird. I'm the type of person where it's like, I don't want to date in the workplace. And I don't want to, like, sexualize someone in the workplace. Because, like, if something goes on wrong with that relationship, then, like, you're going to ruin the work climate, right? Like, right now in my job, everybody gets along. But if I were to date someone and things go south, and then people feel like they have to pick sides, then that fucking ruins, like, the good vibes that everybody has, right? And I don't think people should date in the workplace. It's different if like you're married already, right? And then you and your wife happen to go for a job in the same place, because I've seen that happen where like two teachers were married and then they decide to work in the same school, and it's fine because you guys were already married, whatever. But if you could avoid like forming relationships like that in the workplace, I think it's better to avoid it. Ethnicity always matters with Nico's stories. Damn straight it does, dude. Even though I failed to tell you some ethnicities earlier from some of my characters, real life characters. But, I mean, you guys could always ask if I fail to share. I don't mind sharing ethnicity. I think ethnicity sharing is important. I don't know why, but I feel like it really, like sets the scene, right? Because it helps you to better picture the story in your mind. And I like telling stories, and I would like you guys to be able to sort of visualize the story. And, you know, make like a mental movie. Oh, so fun fact. I did personality tests at my job. They made us do 2 personality tests. And I already wrote about this in my Discord, but I don't know if everybody got to read it. One of the personality tests said that I'm a master storyteller, and I immediately thought of the lore. GU's white. I mean, I'm part Italian, so that's not entirely wrong, but it's also not entirely correct. Because after you're not with them, it's going to be awkward. Exactly. You shouldn't, you know. So I don't think Pepsi heard this story. And XYZ keeps lying and saying it's not true. But Pepsi, let me tell you this story. There's 2 people in my job that I think have been flirting with me a little bit. So, there's this one 4th grade teacher that I've been bumping into a lot, right? And then one day she randomly says to me, "I miss seeing you in the mornings." And I'm like, what? Wait a minute. Have I been seeing her every morning? And then I realized, oh yeah, I have been bumping into her a lot. And then she randomly says, "I miss seeing you in the morning." I'm like, okay. I've noticed she's been talking to me a lot too, but hopefully it's just a friend thing, because, you know, like I said, I don't want to date in the workplace. And there's another teacher that's like, always seems excited to talk to me, and she goes, "I love your voice." I'm like, bro, you love my voice? This fucking isn't Twitch. What the fuck? No one has ever said, I think, "I love your voice" outside of Twitch. I mean, some people have. Like, they'll say you have a nice voice, I think, but they never say "I love your voice." That's like a little bit extra strong, you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between I like your voice. There's a difference between you have a nice voice, I think, and I love your voice. I think there's a difference. There's a different level of excitement for sure. So yeah, that's what's been happening, Pepsi. I'm being treated like a piece of man meat. Like this steak that I'm desperately trying to cut with a fork. It's awful, buddy. Awful. I just want to be respected. I want to be respected. You took a personality test for class. What were the results? I'm an entertainer or whatever. It's not true. We need proof. Damn, bro. She loves your voice. You should have said I love my voice too. When she said that she loved my voice, I was like, "Aw, yeah." And then she just started like laughing or giggling or whatever. And then the other teacher was like getting all giddy too. You know, that nice deep, "Aw, yeah." When I speak, people usually get scared or get surprised. Little kids usually get scared. I mean, I think you're an entertainer, XYZ, because I've been to your streams. And I think, you try to definitely keep the conversations going. You try to make people laugh. You do your thing. You do your thing. Do you consider yourself to be an extrovert or no? I'm so used to the sounds of busy intersections and highways that the near silence here is almost unnerving. I can appreciate the serenity and calm of it all, but I think I'd go crazy if I had to live here. We're not even a full day in and I can't help but miss my cozy apartment and the convenience of city life. Eventually, we take a path that brings us back to a familiar site, the town square that we visited right after Morgan dropped us off. According to my phone, it's been a little bit over an hour since then. Still too early to meet up with Morgan for lunch. I guess we can't keep putting this off any
I think I
longer.
have enough of the town now. Do you want to start interrogating the villagers?
Interviewing.
I try to make people feel like they are involved. Yeah, that's what I try to do, dude. Whether it's streaming or real life, I want people to feel like they're not alone, like they're a part of something, whether it's a community or just a small group. I want them to feel a part of it. So like at work, I'll invite people to sit with us if they are not sure where to sit. Or if I see someone that's alone, I'll go sit with them. I don't know. I like to... I don't want people to be alone, dude. Especially since I know that there are some people out there who, you know, kind of like Komi-san, right? They're like introverts and they don't want to be alone, but they also are just too shy. And I'm like, well, you know, I could reach out to that shy person. Why not? I'm kind of a mix. I can be an extrovert, but also an introvert. The people at my job, the first day that they met me, they thought I was an introvert. But I think it wasn't fair of them to think that. Because the first day, I only had like a minute to introduce myself, right? So if I only have a minute to talk, you shouldn't have an opinion of me yet, because I barely got to say anything. And then the second day, after we did the personality test said I was an extrovert. And we had to explain our results. And I gave like a long speech with like a lot of jokes. I basically took it as an opportunity to do stand-up comedy, basically. And everybody was just laughing, having a good time. And they're like, holy shit, he is an extrovert. And I'm just like, yeah, dude, what the fuck? You literally only heard me speak for 1 minute yesterday because we were busy. We were fucking doing meetings. You know what I mean? Like, why would you think I'm an introvert just based on 1 minute? That's not, what the fuck? It's not cool. I don't know. How you gonna judge someone off of 1 minute, my dude? My friend used to be shy and sit alone until he met me, and now he cannot shut up and he follows me around. Damn, bro, he's your Pikachu, dude. The only thing that I have to say about that XYZ is that instead of sitting next to the guy that was alone, you should have sat next to a girl that was alone. That way you could have had a girl following you around, alright? Because right now it sounds a little bit fruity, bro. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's kind of fruity. People are very judgmental for the first time, but that's not me. I mean, I'm Buddhist, so I try not to judge my dude. But when I first met XYZ, I was judging him hard. I was like, this guy, he smells like rice. He looks like a rice farmer. I'm pretty sure he's like Sakuna's uncle from Sakuna Rice and Ruin. Like, if you look at XYZ's aura, like, you know how in Soul Eater they have auras? If you look at XYZ's aura, it's shaped like a giant grain of rice, my dude. Like, literally. I'm still eating, guys, which is why I can't read right now. I don't know if you could hear me eating. You probably can't, but I'm still eating. You don't click with girls. I click with literally everybody. Cause like, okay, let me give an example, right? There's this one girl at my job, right? She's a 4th grade teacher. Not the one that's flirty, it's the other 4th grade teacher, right? And there's this kid named Dylan, right? So I called Dylan Dylon, cause like, if you watch Dave Chappelle and you saw Meeting the Band, you know there's a rapper called Dylon, spelt Dylan. And he's always like, oh, I'm the #1 rapper. When you hear who's the top 5 rappers, it's Dylon, 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 and Dylon. So there's this kid named Dylan. I call him Dylon after the Dave Chappelle skit. And then I hear this 4th grade teacher go, Dylan, who's the best rapper? Dylon, 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 and Dylon. I'm like, oh shit, she watches Dave Chappelle, bro. So it's like, bro, like, you say you don't vibe with girls, but a lot of the time they like the same shit that we like. You can talk to them about food. Everybody could talk about food to get along. They watch some of the same fucking shows. Often have the same hobbies. Like, dude, it's the same shit as talking to a guy, literally. The only thing is that if you try to date them, there's gonna be a lot of fucking drama, because when girls get emotional, that's the difference. It's like handling their emotions is often different between guys and girls. But if you just talk, if you're just shooting the shit, if you're just shooting the breeze, whatever, it's the same shit, man. I can see the rice falling off your hair. LOL. When I talk with a girl, I gotta be careful with what I talk about. But then, if she also likes anime, I will pop off. You know, why do you have to be careful with what you talk about? What do you always talk about hentai all the time? What the fuck? Just find a girl like Sid Snap, and then you can talk about hentai. Alright guys, let me throw out my food. Basically just the beans left, because I don't want to eat the beans. And then I'll be back. Rarely find someone who hasn't at least watched a major shonen anime. Anime is mainstream these days. Dude, there's like all the fucking kids at my job. Let me tell you some cool facts, Pepsi. So a lot of the kids at my job like watch anime, which is surprising because like, bro, we're in the fucking hood. You hood kids watch anime? What the fuck? But anyway, so a lot of the kids watch anime, so like they'll talk to me about like Naruto, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen. Basically what you're saying, all the mainstream shonen shit. My Hero Academia. And then yesterday, well, okay, not yesterday, Friday. No, I forgot it's Sunday. Friday, like, as a reward for the kids who were good, which was just about all of them, I think. I don't know. I don't remember Friday being a bad day. I gave them stickers as a reward, and I had Genshin stickers. And then, like, the first girl that I gave a sticker to got really hyped because it turns out she plays Genshin, and like I said, there were Genshin stickers. And I gave her a Klee sticker, and she was like, oh my god! And then she was like, you play Genshin? I'm like, yeah, I play fucking Genshin. I'm AR-58. What AR are you? And then I asked her what her favorite character is. She said Kokomi. And then she was like, what's the name of this character again? Because she was happy with the Klee sticker, but she forgot Klee's name. And I was like, Klee. And then she got hyped. And then she was like, what's your favorite character? And of course I said Fischl. And she was... And then she smiled like... She smiled at me like, yeah, you would be a fucking Fischl simp, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, bro, you've only known me for 2 weeks. Why are you looking at me like you would be a Fischl simp? It was like, damn, dude. But yeah, that was cool. We got Genshin fans in the class, anime fans. A lot of them play like the shit that I don't play, like Roblox and Minecraft and all that. But, you know, they also play some of the stuff that we do play, like Genshin and Mario Kart and Smash Ultimate and all that. So yeah, a lot of mainstream anime type shit nowadays. I forget why I left all of my girlfriends. It's because they always came to me about the drama. I mean, okay. I kind of don't mind the drama to some extent. Like, I'm willing to help people, But there's some people that abuse that kindness. So for example, I'm not gonna say any names, but there's someone that we knew online who would come to me and would want to talk to me about their anxiety for 5 hours a day at some days. And I was trying my best to help them, and it got to a point where I had no more advice to give. Because I spent many hours trying to help them. I said everything that I could think of to say. And eventually I had to tell them, listen, I've given you all the advice that I could. I don't know what else to say. You know, so basically you can't keep asking me for advice. I can't keep listening to this because it's not going anywhere. They didn't respect that. Maybe they didn't understand. They said they understood, but clearly they didn't understand because they kept trying to push that issue, and then it just got to a point where I had to block them, but they still kept trying to pop up places, and it was affecting my health because I felt I couldn't escape it. And now I'm in a healthy place again for the most part, but it was just really fucking bad, dude. So like I kind of agree and disagree with that sentiment of yours. I think sometimes listening to the drama and helping people is fine, but then I know from experience now that there are some people that really abuse that kindness. She plays Genshin and got hyped because she never got cleat and because she missed the banner. I don't know if she missed the banner. I would have to ask. Now that you're that kid's favorite teacher, probably, dude. Probably. LOL, you official simp? She called you out. Even kids giving you cat for official? Bro, I mean, dude, come on, bro. Officials like forever #1, dude. I don't give a shit what you guys say. I don't give a shit. I don't like the drama because some other people who need that drama would come to me, and I'm like trying to live life to the fullest, but people just ruin it with meddling me. Yeah, see, that's how I feel. It's like I'm trying to live my best life, and if you need help for like 30 minutes or something, I could help you for 30 minutes, but if you're taking 5 hours of my time multiple days a week, and it's just always the same problem for like over several months, the same problem over and over again, then I feel like the way XYZ feels. It's like, I can't keep helping you with this because it's not going to improve. I'm not the right person to help improve with that, obviously. Like at that point, if you're struggling with the same thoughts for several months, like you need professional help. Like, not to sound mean, but a normal person can't help you with a problem that's lasting for several months and they've already tried everything they can. Like they don't have the sort of, I guess, knowledge, or I don't know, like even a therapist is only going to help you with 1 hour a week, right? So if someone's trying to get you to help them for like 15 hours a week, that's not healthy. That's not good. And I'm trying to live life to the full. Just leave me alone. I don't know anything. I mean, I can handle a drama, but like, it's the people who looking for it, because the people I friend are lonelers and shy. But then after a while, with me, they're not. It's one thing to talk about stuff that's bugging you. Another thing entirely to involve someone in your drama. And that's what happened, Pepsi. Someone was like involving me in there. I wouldn't even say drama. It was just they were involving me. They were making me like a core part of their like mental health issues, their unhealthiness, and it was a female that we all knew, and it's not good, you know what I mean? And I've always been the person that I don't want to say no to people. I want to help as much as I can for as long as I can, but then I saw the effects that it was having. I didn't realize right away the effects that it was having. So for example, Pepsi, you remember way back where I kept saying if I talk for a long time, or if I talk for even 15 minutes, my throat starts to hurt, and I don't know why. So I went to the doctor. They saw nothing wrong with my throat, and then they realized it was a stress-induced issue at the time. And I didn't connect the dots right away, and realized that I was having a lot of health issues because this person was stressing me out, because I was kind of like, you know, you don't always realize right away when you're stressed. I was kind of blind to it. But then as I started seeing those things and talking to the doctor, and then I was like, oh, I am stressed. I'm stressed because of this person. I need to sort of both get rid of them and also take a break from streaming. And that's kind of what kickstarted me not streaming as often. But yeah, that's what happened way back when. Well, you already know I'm not a normal person. I got my own personal rice farm. I don't know, man. For your culture, that may be normal. It might not be our type of normal, but it might still be normal. I didn't even notice myself misspeaking. I must still have interrogations on the mind after meeting the mayor last night. Tara poses dramatically, hyping herself up for the camera. I'm not even recording yet. Time to put my game face on. As long
want to talk to.
you gotta remember to stop talking over them, dude.
Mads, when have I ever been anything but charming? Yeah,
She sighs.
I know. I'll keep it chill for these so we don't freak anyone out. But, like, how do we do this? Just go up to people and ask if we can chat?
I guess. I don't have any better ideas.
This is how we usually do it, except usually people are more curious about who we are and what we're doing, sometimes after introducing ourselves, or even people who have heard of us. That is definitely not the case out here. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Morgan was the only person in this whole village that uses YouTube. Only thing more awkward than just asking random people for an interview is them staring silently while you approach, but we don't have any other options. I hand the mic to Tara, at least I'm not the one who has to do the talking. Tara stands there with the mic in hand, and stands there.
Yeah, I am. Just give me a sec, okay?
Nah, for a 12-year-old, it's not normal for any culture. Bro, I mean, you could be like in China, bro. Like, it's better than working in a Nike factory. That child labor, bro.
Okay.
At least you're doing this to subsist. Have you ever heard of subsistence farming? It's when you make just enough food so that you and your peoples have enough to eat. You're not making any extra for profit. You're not making a low amount to be hungry. It's like you're making just enough to survive. That's you, XYZ. You're subsisting. She psychs herself up by stretching and taking a few deep breaths. The whole time, she holds the mic pinched between two fingers, like it's something she just peeled off her shoe. Once she's finally ready, she gives me a thumbs up and starts to walk again. I trail a couple meters behind, keeping her back framed in the middle of the shot. She moves with a determined stride, but I can see the microphone shaking in her hand. We pass by a few people walking around, but she doesn't stop any of them, nor does she ask any of the folks outside the buildings, chatting or working or just sitting and looking bored. Just up ahead, a middle-aged woman smokes a cigarette, looking at nothing, and no one in particular. It doesn't look like she's going anywhere, and she's not already in the middle of a conversation. She's the perfect candidate, and Tara must know it too. Now, waiting for her to go up and introduce herself, I stand still and hit the record button, filming her approach. Except she doesn't. She walks right past the lady, whose gaze follows as she goes. I pause the recording and hurry to catch up, hissing Tara's name. I have to say it twice before she hears me and stops.
What are you waiting for? We've passed like a dozen people now.
Right, but none of them are the right one.
Which one is the right one?
You know it's impossible to tell. I'll know when I see them.
I roll my eyes, but I don't chastise her. She's trying her best.
Oh, okay, here we go. Get ready.
I follow her line of sight to figure out her prey. An older man, resting on a bench nearby. Broad-shouldered and with a long beard. He looks like a stereotype of a lumberjack. Like the previous woman, he stares vapidly off in the distance. Thoughts clearly elsewhere. Once again, I plant my feet. Why does it say toggle to... Oh, because I could turn off camera mode? Oh, okay. Once again, I plant my feet and set up the shot. I make micro adjustments to the focus until I get it just right. The rest is up to Tara. Slowly, Tara approaches the man. Either he doesn't see her coming or he ignores her. She glances at me for reassurance, which I give in the form of a smile and a nudging motion, telling her to get on with it. Bro, I was in that Nike factory. Why you gotta remind me of my PTSD? Bro, can you still smell the fumes of whatever they use to like make the soles stick to the rest of the shoe and all that? The paint fumes, all that good shit. She clears her throat, grabbing the man's attention. He turns to her slowly and eyes her suspiciously. Then he notices me and the camera and he tenses up. Not off to a good start. Tara talks quickly, trying to explain the situation.
Hi there, my name's Tara Brick. My friend Maddie and I are visiting from out of town doing a report on Eisenfeld. I was wondering if we could ask you a few questions.
Report? What kind of report?
He relaxes just a little bit. The man rubs his eyes warily, peering back and forth between me and Tara. I wish he'd stop looking directly into the camera. I slowly start to move laterally, trying to frame the two of them better, but he keeps shifting on the bench to watch
It's an
me.
investigation on the supernatural. Rumors, ghost stories, that sort of thing. We've heard a lot of legends about Eisenfeld, and we're looking into them, trying to figure out what's true and what isn't.
Figure out the truth, huh?
The man mutters darkly, his beetle-browed eyes still flipping between me and Tara. He chews his lip while he thinks about it. Something about his face strikes me as odd, but I can't figure out what it is. It's probably just a trick of the camera or the light.
Well, alright. I suppose I've got the time.
Bro, I can still hear the boss yelling at me every night. Damn, dude. What phrase do you hear him yelling? It takes Tara a beat to respond. We were both sure what he was going to tell us to bug off or worse.
Great, thank you. So, can you tell me about Eisenfeld? Just what is life like here? On an average day? That sort of thing.
Clearly, she didn't expect to get this far, and that's the first thing that comes to mind. She offers the man the mic, but he just stares uncomfortably until she retracts it.
Right, well, it's a good little town. Good and proper. Quiet. Real quiet. That's what I like about it. None of that city business. No noise and bustle. Out here, it's just you and nature. That suits me just fine, it does.
So you're from around here then? Spent your life in Eisenfeld?
Born and raised, and God willing, I'll die out here too. Never thought about leaving. Never had a reason to.
Work faster or we replace you. Dang. Right out of the womb, I was in the factory. I mean, that almost sounds like good news. I mean, wouldn't you want to be replaced so you could get out of the factory? That doesn't sound like much of a threat. You know what I just remembered? I need to... For weeks now, I've been needing to film another anime figure unboxing video. Yeah. I should probably try to do that tomorrow or Tuesday, honestly.
Great, great. So then I'd imagine you know all about any local legends, right?
I hate filming those videos only because, like, Shade, I don't know if you guys remember Shade. He, like, recommended this light bulb to me, and he was like, oh, you gotta do it at golden time so all the lighting can be just right. So then it's, like, really kinda, like, the pressure is on when you film those videos, because, like, you have to have the certain light bulb in, the lighting has to be good, it has to be the right time of day so that the lighting is good. And then even then, with all of those things, I kind of feel like maybe the lighting is not the best. I don't know. But it's probably better than what it was. And it just takes a lot to set up, like, the right lighting. It takes a lot of effort. And then to, like, set that all up for, like, a video that you're spending, like, maybe 15 minutes or less filming. And then you have to take all of that apart again to, like, get your bedroom back to normal. Because I film in my bedroom. And then it's just, like, extra effort, it feels like. I don't know. It sucks. I enjoy the final product when I make those anime figure videos, and I think you guys usually enjoy them, but it takes a lot of setup and deconstruction.
About as well as anyone. Any old village has got its stories. If you believe them all, there's goblins in the woods, trolls in the mountains, and who knows what else elsewhere. Of
You didn't know what
course,
they did to those
it's
they
only
replaced.
children who believe in those.
So you've never seen anything weird yourself? Nothing unexplainable?
Weird like what?
One of our friends here mentioned something about a big forest spirit. Like a walking tree kind of thing.
Oh yeah, we're back to if Saru is still here. Talking about the Princess Mononoke big forest spirit. This was what inspired me and Saru to watch Princess Mononoke. He sits up from his slouch, finally turning to face Tara.
What friend of yours might that be?
She's from around here. One of the locals.
Even though we gave her a shout out on one of our videos, Tara's reluctant to name Morgan as our contact. It makes sense. Her neighbors surely feel different about us than our viewers do.
I'll bet it was the Fisher child, wasn't it? If you know what's best for you, you'll steer clear of her. Nothing but trouble comes from that one. Nothing at all.
Tara and I exchange a glance. Seems her thoughtfulness was irrelevant. At the same time, I'm suddenly a lot more interested in what this guy has to say.
Why do you say that?
Feels like a strange violation of privacy to be asking this stranger his opinion of our host. But if she's notorious enough that anyone on the street knows of her, then perhaps we're better off knowing why. Spitting into the snow, our subject stands and turns his back to us.
There are some questions you ought not be asking, miss. I'll be going now. Enjoy yourselves.
He lumbers off into town, though I didn't watch him for very long. Questions we ought not to be asking, huh? I'm not sure if that's a threat or not. For the sake of my anxiety, I try to tell myself it's not. I join Tara on the bench, doing my best to avoid the puddles of melted snow.
That was something.
That's putting it nicely.
I don't know what that was either. Maybe Tara's right. It was
You
something.
get it all?
She taps 2 fingers against the camera in my
Of
hand.
course. All 2 uncomfortable minutes.
I wasn't given a lot to work with there.
I replay the recording, with Tara leaning over to watch along with me. It's not any less awkward the second time, though. You watched the new Bunch of Cuckoo episodes yet, GU? Nah.
Well, we already knew we need
I'm probably
to talk
gonna
to a
watch
few
them
different
after
people.
stream.
Just got unlucky on the first one. Know what I mean?
Tara stands up, but I remain seated.
Still need another minute?
I don't say anything. I'm trying to think of what to say.
Hello, Earth to Maddie. Please respond.
I'm thinking.
My voice is too harsh and snappy, and we both know it. I played through the clip again, this time without Tara watching. Something still seems off to me. And it's not just the gruff way he
Look,
left.
we knew Morgan was a bit weird. All of our fans are weird. That's why there are fans. In a tiny little town like this, of course anyone who's different is gonna have a reputation. That
You know what I
doesn't make
did
Morgan
do?
a bad person.
I read the new chapter of One Piece, and it was a freaking banging chapter, bro. They're getting really, 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 like, good. Like, I'm liking these transitioning chapters into the new arc.
I'm not saying she's a bad person. I didn't say anything. But if you had to ask, I'm sitting here thinking that it's really freaking shady that a guy just guessed we were here with Morgan, and then that he up and left as soon as he found out.
It is really shady that a guy freaking left as soon as he found out you were with Morgan. Morgan, no bueno, bro. That's the girl you don't date in town.
That's not normal. That's not something that's happened to us before.
Great. That means we're on the right track. If they're hiding something, then that means there's something to hide.
Have you completely lost your mind?
This is ridiculous, even for Tara. I can understand her wanting to give Morgan a chance, but to actually buy into her nonsense? They did Luffy dirty, though? How so? Why do you think they did Luffy dirty? I thought he's been having a lot of good moments, including funny moments and epic moments in general. Tara nods and looks down at her feet, brushing some snow off her shoes.
It's only been a couple hours, Mads. He's just one old cranky geezer. Please, please just try to have some patience on this one, okay? For me.
I check my watch. It hasn't even been 2 hours. That only makes her more right, as much as I hate to admit it. Sighing, I place my head in my
I'm
hands.
still tired.
It's okay.
After a long moment, I
Wanna
stand.
find somebody else?
Guess we oughta.
We traipse wordlessly through town a bit more. I keep the camera stowed. I'll set up when we find someone. In the manga with the fight? But he won the fight. Now that we've been burned once, I start to understand why Tara's so reluctant to speak to anyone. What once seemed like people tightening their clothes against the cold now seems more like turning their shoulders toward us. A suspicious number of folks look away from us to cough. The amount of times we pass by the same places certainly doesn't help our appearance. You heard that? People turn away to cough. Everybody got the COVID in this town. By now, there are a few especially chatty villagers that have seen us pass by at least 4 times. It takes another 15 minutes of looping around town before we find another candidate. But, like, the struggle was not that good. Like, why are they doing that to him? You don't think the fight itself was that great? I actually agree with you. I think the fight wasn't that great. I think one problem for me with the fight was just the fact that it kept getting cut off, right? Like, they would show them fighting, then they would, like, show other shit that's going on. And then when they came back to the fight, it's like, oh, something big happened while you weren't watching. And now suddenly this person or that person is taking a walloping, you know? And you don't really know how they got there, kind of. So I felt like they had it in so many small pieces that kind of like killed the momentum. Obviously the end of the fight was good, but I felt like the momentum just wasn't there. And I think that the fight against Katakuri in Whole Cake Island was way better. I think that's still my favorite fight, Katakuri and then also Rob Lucci. But I agree that what they were doing with the Kaido stuff was just kind of whack. Until the end. The end was cool, but yeah. Even the end wasn't like... Some of the things that happened in the end were cool, but then some of the things are just like, this could have been a little better. I'm like lukewarm toward it. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Like, it would, like, skip to something else, and then when it came back, it's just like, oh, Luffy's suddenly losing. And it's like, okay, how? Why? How did we get here? I agree with what you're saying. A pair of girls about our age are waiting outside a shop. Inside, a third girl is talking to the shopkeeper. People our age are going to be our best bet. One of the waiting girls sips from a small mug of what I assume is coffee. She sees us and nods her head in greeting. That's the nicest reception we've gotten so far.
What about them?
Worth a try.
This time I approach with Tara. I let her take the lead, but I follow close behind, forcing myself to smile in order to seem more approachable.
Excuse me.
The talking girl and shopkeeper turn towards us at the same time. The conversation snaps off immediately.
Excuse me. Hey there.
Hello.
Coffee Girl! Bro, that's a hot name. Coffee Girl? Dude, if I met a girl named Coffee Girl, I'd flirt with her, bro. Basically, when it went back to Luffy... Okay, I read that. Okay, I'm caught up. The girl next to her leans in to whisper something in her friend's ear, but doesn't talk to us.
So my friend and I are here from out of town.
We know.
They both giggle to themselves.
We're filming a documentary sort of thing about Eisenfeld, and I was wondering if I could ask you some questions.
Eisenfeld? Why here? What about it?
Bro, why are these girls, like, giggling and shit? Do they want to get down? Is this gonna be, like, a double Yuri on Yuri? Like a Yuri orgy? Yo, Saru, wake up! Saru, come out of lurk. Yuri orgy incoming. It's gonna be Maddie, whatever this girl's name is, Coffee Girl, and freaking Quiet Girl. How hot is that? Quiet Girl, dude? Fuck yeah, S-tier girl.
Well, we're doing a video about any sort of rumors or local legends that you might have out here. Ghost stories or that kind of thing.
The two girls talk to each other in low voices that I can't pick up. The quieter girl is muttering something, and the girl with coffee is agreeing and nodding along. As one, they turn to face us again.
I don't think there's anything like that out here. This isn't that kind of place.
Not a single one. When you were kids, your parents didn't tell you stories about things that lived in the forest? You've never been out late at night and seen something you can't explain?
We're not allowed out late at night.
Right. There's a curfew.
The girls go quiet, nodding to themselves. Sensing a dead end, Tara changes her tactics.
Do either of you know a girl named Morgan? She's the mayor's daughter.
The first girl, the one with the coffee, grins at that and pulls at her companion's arm. The other girl swats her away, face turning pink. Ooh, they heard Morgan, face turning pink. They've been getting it on with Morgan. We found the lesbian group in town.
Oh, I'm pretty sure everyone knows her.
She smiles devilishly at her embarrassed friend.
Some of us better than others.
Ooh, some of us know her better than others. That means they've seen everything, dude.
What's she like? Why is she so famous?
She isn't that bad. She's just...
She's trouble and you know it. Staying out after hours, sneaking around town. She spends a lot of time out in the woods too. Sometimes overnight. What do you think she's doing out there?
I don't know, guys. I don't know if Pepsi and Saru are still awake. XYZ probably is. What do you guys think she's doing out there in the woods? Think she's meeting her lover? Like, she's got like a freaking Romeo out there that she's not allowed to be with? It's gotta be it. It's a Romeo and Juliet story. The Montagues and the Morgan Capulets. Coffee girl down bad for everyone? That's fucking true, dude. I don't know what's in her coffee, but it's just making her get the urge to get down. There's a particular conclusion we're supposed to have reached. It's lost on me. Still, it can't be a coincidence that we're 2 for 2 now on people being weirded out by Morgan. 3 for 3 if I count myself.
Do you think there's something out there?
The two girls blink as if their reaction was planned.
something like what?
Tara shrugs.
No idea. Like I said, that's what we're researching.
I don't think you'll find anything like that here. I'm sorry, but this isn't a very interesting place.
Right.
Bro, she got something bad in her coffee? For real, dude. I stride away, leaving her behind. I head into a corner between two buildings, out of sight of the girls we spoke to. Tara catches up and then leans against the wall next to me.
That didn't go much better.
Really, you think? Was it just a coincidence that these two other random people we met happened to have the same opinion of Morgan as the first? She didn't tell her mom, the mayor of the whole town, that we're going to be staying in a cabin that her mother probably owns for a month. She rambles off stuff that makes any one of our videos look like an episode of Scooby-Doo, and then the next morning just dumps us off in the middle of the village. We haven't even been here for a day yet. We've seen our host for like an hour tops, and we were practically asleep for most of that. How am I supposed to have a good opinion of her so far?
Oh yeah, she's gotta work. Come on, Mads, have a little faith. What's the worst that can happen? The lead turns out to be nothing like the other 200 times before. Some girls gossip about us, an old bum tells us to get lost.
207. And the worst part is that the whole town hates us while we're stuck here after spending thousands of dollars to cross the world. To live in a wood cabin with no phone service and barely any internet. For a month. You've got to see the problem here, Tara.
Bro, she's complaining, but like... I bet she's gonna be the one to get the most action out of anybody. Watch. Tara sighs and throws up her hands.
Okay, so what? What is it that you want me to do? We're here and you hate it. I get it. So what's the solution? What is it you're hoping for here? Like I said before, let's just deal with it. Make the best of it we can, and try to have some fun. That was the whole point of this thing. It was supposed to be fun.
If she's trying to encourage me, she's doing a terrible job of it.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with. And this time, don't mention Morgan. If nobody here likes her, then you're probably better off not bringing her up.
I can see that she wants to say something, probably argue, but then she deflates and nods.
Okay, no Morgan.
She goes quiet for a moment, staring off into the town. She takes a breath and sighs, visibly relaxing. She starts to lead the way, not looking back at me. I feel a sharp pang of guilt as I stare at her back. I did promise to try, and here I am again, making everything worse.
Tara.
She stops in place.
Sorry. Again. Really.
She smiles a bit sadly, but
I
shrugs.
get it, Mads. We're cool. Let's go. And there's a lot more paranormal in our future.
Tara and Maddie exchange a small smile before continuing their march on. Eisenfeld seems to have been built so that no matter what, you're always walking uphill. We make our way up yet another one, past the low crumbling wall and a few more houses. As we make our way up the street, a bitter-looking old woman with a broom stops what she's doing and eyes us. We've walked this part of the road several times now, but she wasn't here before.
Hey you! Who are you? You aren't from around here?
The last part is definitely a statement, not a question. Tara slows down just a bit to mutter beside me.
Looks like we found number 3.
Tara immediately puts on a friendlier face as we approach.
Good morning, ma'am. You're right. We're not. I'm Tara, and this is Maddie. We're here doing a research documentary on Eisenfeld. Would you mind if we asked you a couple questions?
About?
Some of the local legends and rumors from around here.
I'm actually afraid that she's going to say yes because I can already tell this is going to end as badly as the last two. I've decided how to answer Tara's question of what I want. I just want to go back to the cabin and be bored, and at least it's not awkward and uncomfortable in there.
Yeah, alright.
Oh no.
Great, thank you. So, we've been hearing a lot about stuff out in the woods, like...
You are? Who told you that?
We've been interviewing a few people this morning, and it's something that came up a few times. Stuff like lights, strange noises, that kind of thing. Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
Never.
She looks around again, then steps just a little bit closer to us.
Look, I'm going to tell you this now for your own good. No one around here wants any trouble. We all just want to live our lives in peace. That's what Eisenfeld's all about. Mayor Fisher does a damn good job keeping things nice and orderly around here. We keep to ourselves, and I expect the two of you to do the same.
She nods solemnly, the interview clearly over. Just as useless as the other two. As we go, Tara waves over her shoulder.
Thanks for your time.
And then, so only I can hear her.
Dumb bitch.
As we walk away, I can tell it's not necessary to say anything to Tara. She trudges along beside me. Annoyed as I am, I still feel bad seeing her so bummed out. Maybe it's finally starting to sink in.
So now what?
She asked me that after the second interview too.
Now... I don't know. Let's go to Morgan's shop and eat lunch.
Wait, for real? You want to go see Morgan?
Mostly I want to go see what Morgan makes for lunch.
I'll take it. But hey, can you
I'll be cool. Don't worry.
She smiles, relieved.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I know you will.
I take out the map that Morgan gave us this morning. By now, I've been through the village enough times that I can mostly navigate there by memory.
What kind of shop does Morgan run? Do you remember?
I think she said it's an antique shop.
What do those places even sell?
Antiques. Lots of furniture that's been around for decades, or random stuff like books and glassware.
That's oddly specific.
My mom's into antiquing. She always says, you never know what you'll find.
We should do an antique episode of Paranormal someday. We can have your mom on as a guest star.
I'm sure she'd love that.
Do you think Morgan sells anything really out there? Like a possessed baby doll? Or a cursed sword?
Who would want to buy those kinds of things?
The same people who go to Ren fairs.
She got me. I can't help but laugh. Tara grins, enjoying the feedback.
Come on, Mads. Every good horror story starts out with buying something fishy from the local antique store. Maybe she has a special section for items with an ancient prophecy about them.
We're specifically trying to avoid the horror story scenarios, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that would suck to live through. Okay, what if she lets us interview her talking cat instead? That's like a whole episode's worth of stuff right there.
The internet loves cat videos. That one could go viral.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, we should prep a list of questions for it before we get there, so we know what to say.
Ask it which brand of cat food tastes best. We can sell the video rights to that company.
Come on, I'm serious.
Wait, what?
What?
You seriously think that cat is going to talk?
Tara shrugs, looking like she never questioned the idea.
I'm just trying to be prepared.
I thought she had gotten the picture after the last interview went awry, but it seems like she's still giving Morgan some benefit of the doubt. It's not even worth arguing with her over it. She'll see soon enough as it is. I check over Morgan's map. We're definitely in the area since it says her shop is right by City Hall. The problem is, while her map shows how to get to the general area of her shop, it doesn't say which building it is, and there are several buildings that could fit. Hold on, guys. I'm getting like some messages. Okay, I could respond to those later.
It has to be...
Tara's stomach growls loudly, and her voice is more like a plead than an affirmation.
Go check.
What? Check what?
Like, go check if it's her place or not.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to just potentially walk into someone's home.
What's the big deal? If it's not her place, we can just ask for directions.
No way. Trespassing is your thing, not mine.
We go back and forth like this for a while, and right before we finally decide to set it with a rock, paper, scissors, Morgan herself pokes her head out the door.
Hey, you two. I'm in here.
For the first time since she met us at the station, I'm genuinely relieved to see Morgan. They were from me, GU. They probably were. Why is it that every time Morgan pops up, it always seems creepy? Like, she's outside the window. She's sticking out the corner like Tony Chopper. Do you remember that, XYZ? I don't know if Saru's still here. We haven't heard from him in a bit. But I'm sure Saru, as a big One Piece fan, remembers. Like, when Chopper used to, like, stick his head out the corner and pretend like you couldn't see him. It, like, more, like, his entire body was, like, sticking out. And he'd be, like, still trying to hide. That's what this almost reminds me of. Morgan holds the door open, a book under her arm, and a cup of coffee in her free hand. Tara turns to me and talks in a quiet voice. She a ghost? Bro, she thinks she's Chopper, my dude.
Ready to uncover some ancient treasures?
Have you guys ever heard my ghost stories? I don't think Saru ever heard my ghost stories because he wasn't part of our community back when I was streaming on Twitch and people were redeeming those. Do you wanna hear my ghost stories, Saru? Because I think now is an appropriate time. His body was half out. His body was like 90% out. He was literally hiding only one eyeball. And like all the rest of him was out. His arms, his legs, his body, like half his head.
Lead on, Indiana.
She doesn't need telling twice. Tara practically dashes the rest of the way inside, nearly bumping into Morgan as she goes. I nod stiffly at her as I enter more slowly. The door slams shut behind us. Morgan flips the sign on the door to closed, although it's nearly invisible from the outside. Yes, ghost stories? Alright, let me tell you my ghost stories, bro. So I'm going to tell you, I have a lot of ghost stories. Some of them are not my own. Some of them are my own experience. But I'm going to tell you 2 of my experiences. So, one time, I woke up. It was like around 2 a.m., right? And I usually wake up several times a night. 2 a.m. being like one of the times that I usually just wake up for whatever reason. So I woke up and my fucking blanket was like hovering over my head and shit, right? I was facing the wall, by the way. This is an important point. I was facing the wall. Because my bed is in a corner, right? And I was facing the wall. And the blanket's like hovering, right? And I'm like, okay. Magic doesn't happen. Ghosts aren't real. Somebody's lifting up my blanket, right? So if I could turn around real quick. I turn around. Blanket drops. I throw the blanket off of myself. And like, nobody's there, right? And also when the blanket was being lifted up, it felt like somebody was like leaning forward to like kiss me from behind because I was facing the wall. So it felt like there was somebody there. Like these things are happening. It feels like there's somebody there. I turn around and there's no one there. Okay, fuck. What the hell? Then there was another time, same thing. I woke up 2 a.m., maybe 3 a.m. And you know how like if somebody, like if you have a small bed, I have a twin size bed. You know how if you have a small bed and somebody sits next to you and the bed, it goes down, you could feel that pressure of somebody sitting on the bed and the bed like going down a bit, right? So I felt that pressure. Like if somebody sat on the edge of my bed, like right next to me. So I did the same thing. I turned around really quick. I was sleeping toward the wall that night as well. I turned around real quick, threw the blanket off of me, looking around. I'm like, oh shit. Nobody's there, bro. My door is locked. I lock the door sometimes. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like I'm feeling these sensations. These things are happening. No one's there. So anyway, why am I telling you this story? Because my room might be haunted. And if it is haunted, I hope that the ghost is as hot as Morgan. That's all I gotta say. If it's a hot ghost like Morgan, then fuck it. I haven't had those things happen in a long time. But only because I no longer sleep facing the wall. Now I sleep facing the rest of the room. So now those things don't happen anymore. But if I do try to sleep facing the wall, then I think there have been times where like I almost feel those sensations again. It only happens if my back is toward the wall around like past midnight. But if I'm facing the room, nothing's gonna happen. Bro, is that blonde from 5th grade? Bro, that would be fucking hot too, my good dude. That would be fucking hot. I really wonder what she looks like now. Cause remember, blonde hair, blue eyes, so she's probably hot as hell, dude. Even ghosts are after Nico? Hashtag Nico problems? Bro. Sorry, I don't know why this keeps happening to me, bro. Like, if anyone plays Elden Ring, there's like a guard who stands outside Gideon's room. I need one of you guys to be the guard that stands outside my room. Her shop looks just about how I expected. Piles of junk are strewn across chipped shelves. Many items aren't displayed so much as they appear to have been tossed and then forgotten. You guys look at the lamp. It says, "These little piggies." I wonder why. A thick layer of dust covers everything. Tara is already bobbing around the store examining some worryingly fragile ceramics. Morgan passes by her and back to the front counter where she sets down the book she was carrying. Its title catches my eye, Complete Collection of Classic Fairy Tales. The book looks extremely old. I wonder if it's an item for sale here.
So, are you done looking around town?
If she has any guess what kind of response we got today, she doesn't show it. She's still impossible to read.
I've seen enough for today. Can we still take you up on that lunch offer?
Sure thing. I've got something on the stove already. I figured you'd be coming over soon.
Stove? Your store has a kitchen?
Yeah. I have a living space set up in the back since I sleep here most of the time. Feel free to look around. I'll be back.
She disappears behind a curtain leading to another room, leaving us surrounded by treasures. Oh, you're right! There are 3 little piggies holding up the lamp. Damn, your eye is even better than mine. I noticed the writing, but I didn't notice the freaking stand. That is one weird-ass lamp, my dude. When the whole town feels like an antique, a rocking chair and a few pieces of farming equipment probably aren't the biggest draws. I'm surprised she's even able to keep the place open. Tara's enthusiasm doesn't seem to have dimmed a bit, however. She takes time to examine each piece, turning it over in her hands like she's appraising fine art.
One of these is probably cursed.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's probably the grandfather clock over there.
No way, that's too easy. And even if it is cursed, it's probably something lame like making your toe hair grow twice as fast. But this, well...
Tara takes an item off the counter, holding it close to her chest. Oh, even true, wow, even they're noticing the lamp. It's a lamp, but the stand is 3 very realistic pigs standing on top of each other. The lampshade has these little piggies printed on it like a sculpture.
This is the big leagues. You want a curse that's gonna last for generations? You use this bad boy. Hey, you think Morgan would mind if I brought my Ouija board in here?
If I brought my Ouija board in here. I will card you, Giyu. We both live in California. You don't live in California. You said your sandwiches are $4. As she says that, she puts the pig lamp back in its rightful place, where it can't hurt
I
anyone.
wonder how that works, actually. Like, if you bring 2 cursed objects to the same place, do the evil spirits get into a turf war? Or do they team up to defeat humanity?
Did you seriously bring the Ouija board again?
That Ouija board has been on every single trip with us. Besides, it fits in my suitcase.
I pick up a small ornament from a shelf nearby. It's a snake made out of crystal. There's no price tag attached if you have to ask. Morgan pulls back the curtain she went through.
Okay, food's ready.
She comes out carrying an enormous tray. It's probably also an item for sale here. On the tray are steaming bowls of some kind of soup, as well as a pitcher of water and a loaf of bread. I will move to California to protect you from the ghosts. Spray holy water. Thank you, XYZ. You're a real one. You could protect me from the ghosts, and we could watch the Couple of Cuckoos finale together. She sets the tray down on the counter, doling out portions to each of us. Hesitantly, I try a spoonful of the soup. It's delicious. It has a rich and meaty flavor, but isn't too heavy, and it's hot, but not too hot to gulp down. I dip some of the bread into the broth. That's delicious too. Everything here is definitely homemade.
This is really, really good.
Ah! This is amazing.
Thanks. Let me know if you want more.
Morgan stolidly keeps eating, the praise barely seeming to register on her. It's a shame. That's probably the one nice thing I'll have to say to her all trip. Once she's finished, Morgan picks up her book and starts to read again, while Tara and I are still in the middle of eating. I glance over at Tara, who's very intently staring at her spoon. She finishes her bowl and rattles the spoon around a
Can
bit.
I take you up on that refill?
Meaty soup sounds weird to me. Why does it sound weird to you? I know my grandma makes like a soup that has like stewed chicken in it, or maybe a stew is different from a soup. I don't eat a lot of soups and I don't eat a lot of stews, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure there's some soups with meat in it. It's still got one more episode.
Of course.
Without looking up, Morgan picks up both her book and her bowl and heads into the back again. She emerges a moment later with a fresh serving of soup, which she wordlessly sets down in front of Tara. Only after we've both taken our last bites does she finally close the book
All
again.
done?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm done too. Thank you.
Let me get these out of the way then.
She hauls all the dirty dishes before rejoining us at the counter.
So what are your plans for the rest of the day?
I fight back the urge to tell her that she should be the one making plans for us and showing us around. At least this way I can go back to the cabin
We're
sooner.
still figuring that out. We hadn't got to see you much, so we decided to come over.
Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. I'll take a couple days off starting tomorrow.
How about chicken noodle soup though, Saru? What if it's like some sort of chicken soup with big chunks of chicken for some reason?
You sure? We don't want you to miss out on any business or anything.
Or even like if you get ramen, they put like a piece of pork inside the ramen. I mean, it's not like mostly meat based, but there is meat in it. There are soups with meat for sure.
There aren't that many customers who come through. You're the first ones all week, and you don't even count.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to that, so I don't say anything.
That's too bad. You've got a lot of cool stuff. I was looking around some while you cooked.
I wouldn't get too excited. I just make up interesting stories for the items so they sound more entertaining. It helps pass the time.
Right.
Morgan says it so casually that there's no way she knows just how relieved I am to hear that. It lines up neatly with what I already suspected, that everything Morgan included in her email is even more made up than usual, and that this is all a colossal waste of time. Most likely she's a fan of the show who wanted to trick us into coming out here and we fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. If Tara has realized any of this, she of course doesn't say anything, but judging by the way her enthusiasm vanished, it seems like she's starting to get it again. Fiddling with some silver knickknack, she looks up from the counter to Morgan.
So, can we see the talking cat?
As soon as Tara asks, I can see Morgan's eyes light up with interest. Her hand slides away from the book she'd been about to open. Oh no.
Of course. I'm sure she'd be happy to finally meet you.
Her voice wavers just the smallest bit, with what sounds like excitement. For some reason, I almost was gonna say with what sounds like excrement. What's going on, Lord? How you doing, buddy? It's the first shred of emotion I've detected from her since stepping off the
I'll go
train.
get her. Just give me 1 minute.
Morgan exits once more, but this time through an actual door instead of a
You
curtain.
probably could have gotten out of here without seeing the cat, you know.
I guess after all that talk we did earlier about like diarrhea and shitting in school, now I've got excrement on the mind, guys.
Why would I want to do that? This is the pizza resistance.
I think XYZ and Saru corrupted me. She doesn't even try to pronounce it right.
Are you serious? Still? You know it's not going to actually talk, right?
I can't fathom how there's even a trace of belief rattling around in Tara's skull.
Did you see
We're
her
getting
face?
closer to
She's
Dendro Archon. How many days? How many weeks, Lord?
Really bad at telling jokes.
Saru said it's not gonna be until another couple of months. I need this, Lord. Lord, this is the only thing that could bring me back to Genshin full time. The Dendro Archon. That's the only thing. I need it.
That would be the most normal thing about her so far.
What are you laughing at, XYZ? You the one who said it, bro.
She just told you flat out that she makes up stories and tries to get other people to believe her. How can you not see that we're getting scammed too?
XYZ, you know that you enjoyed that conversation we had about, you know,
Come on,
doing the
Max,
toilet
try to have
business.
At least a little bit of faith.
The door opens once more, and out strides Morgan. There's also the soft sound of little kitty feet on the hard wooden floor. Morgan's supposed talking cat emerges. She's a fluffy white cat with bright blue eyes. 6 weeks. In 6 weeks, we'll get 3.2 and Dendro Arc. 6 fucking weeks. 6 fucking weeks. That brings us all the way to November, bro. You think I can hold out that long? I don't know, Lord. Lord, you're gonna have to send me some fucking Dendro Archon fan arts in the meantime if you expect me to hold out, man. I'm crumbling over here. I'm falling to pieces. Haven't even shaved in like 4 weeks while anticipating the Dendro Archon. I look like Bear Grylls. Wait, what the fuck is Bear Grylls? I don't even know. I'm just saying words now. Maddie kind of cute. Who the fuck is Maddie? Maddie's the blonde, right? You like Maddie? Maddie is cute, but I like Morgan the best, even though she's creepy. But like her green eyes are kind of hot, bro. And she's kind of got like a borderline Twin Tails thing going on, and Twin Tails is definitely fucking hot. All right, Pepsi, they got a cat on the screen. You like cats? Now that they got the cat, Pepsi, who's the hottest? Is it Maddie or is it the cat? Talking or not, the cat staring up at me is undeniably beautiful. Its white fur seemingly glistens like snow, and its eyes are piercing azure blue. Tara, I bet it's gonna turn into a person, because you're not gonna give it blue eyes and then not have it turn into a waifu. I feel like it's gonna turn into a waifu, bro. Kind of like Blair from Soul Eater. You don't want to disappoint the little goddess, Nico. I'm trying my best, Lord. I'm trying my best. Lord, you gotta help me, my brother. You're the only one I have left. Cats are cute, but not in the same way. Bro, listen, Pepsi. If you could only pick one, you could have this cat as a pet, or you could have Maddie as a waifu. Who are you gonna pick? You gotta pick and choose, Pepsi. You can't have everything in life. He a survivor. Tara leaps from her seat and crashes to her knees. The cat doesn't flinch at all, despite the commotion.
Oh my god, I love her. I love her so much.
She looks up at Morgan, eyes as wide as dinner plates and fingers
Can I
wriggling.
pet her? Please tell me I can pet her.
Shayladora, can she pet you?
The cat doesn't say anything, of course. It does rub against Tara's waiting hand, though, causing her to let out some sort of mix between a coo and a sob. I can tell Tara just got her money's worth out of the trip.
Come on, say something. These are the two I've been telling you about. Tara, Maddie.
Morgan gestures as if introducing us to her. She looks between the cat and us expectantly. Seeing its master's attention, the cat goes from nuzzling Tara's hands to nuzzling Morgan's leg close by. She meows happily. The cat, not Morgan.
Come on. You're going to make me look like an idiot if you don't say something.
Cats are simpler. They don't divorce you and steal half your shit. Is that how you feel about marriage, Pepsi? That's literally how I feel about marriage. Like, I don't want to get married because, like, everyone gets, like, fucking, like, divorced. And then, like, even if you sign a prenup, I'm pretty sure they're still gonna steal half your shit somehow. I don't like that. Anyway, let me tell you guys a fun fact real quick. Now that Pepsi reminded me about divorce. So, one of the teachers that I work with wrote a book. And her book is about, like, LGBT transgender love. Because she met someone that was transgender. And she wanted to write a book about the topic because it was kind of intriguing to her, right? She enjoyed learning about it. But she also had things that she went through in her life that kind of inspired her to write the book. So anyway, the freaking, like, author's note, like, shares what she went through. And one thing that she talked about was that she got married really young. And she ended up getting a divorce for whatever reason. And, like, she kind of feels like not everybody really finds love. That love is, like, a very rare thing. That people don't often marry for love. And I was reading that, and I was just like, damn, bro. Because, like, I'm in my 20s, right? But she's even younger than me, I think. And I'm like, bro. Like, she already got divorced and, like, doesn't believe in love. And, like, I know a lot of people don't believe in love. But, like, I feel like it's very sad that this is what our generation is, like, coming to. Where it's, like, people just don't believe in love. I don't know if the same, like, previous generations had that problem. But, like, I don't know. It just fucking sucks, dude. I think. Because, like, that's the ideal, right? If you're getting married for love. And if that's not why you're getting married, then why the fuck are you getting married, bro? So it's like if no one believes in love, then, like, no one's gonna get married anymore. If no one's gonna get married, then, like, how the fuck does all of these family, like, relationships continue? I don't know. It's just bad. I feel like we have a big breakdown of the family on, like, a larger scale than we realize. And I don't think it's good for, like, the future of, like, just mental health and things. I think having a family and, like, positive family relations is very healthy. And the fact that we have so much breakdown of the family, I feel like that's, like, very not good for people going forward. Like, I know my family, my parents are still together, so I haven't had that issue. I haven't found anyone that I love, kinda, but I also don't care. Like, there's obviously been a lot of people that I've dated and that I've liked and whatever, but I don't know. I feel like maybe one time I was, like, really, really, like, I felt the love thing, but it didn't work out because the girl had, like, a lot of mental health issues that she couldn't get past, and, like, being in a relationship again was, like, bringing up, like, PTSD, bad memories of, like, her previous relationship, so her and I couldn't stay together because that was, like, one of the reasons. But yeah, man, it's fucking bad, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on, but we gotta fix this. And, like, I don't know if people are doing the research or whatever that needs to be done to fix this. I don't believe in unconditional love. I mean, that's fair, right? I think that's a fair statement because I don't think love is unconditional. There is always something that someone could do to ruin the love. For example, if they cheat on you, that kind of breaks the trust, right? And the trust is a big part of the love. So I think it's fair to not believe in unconditional love. But I think the problem is that people just don't believe in love, period. Like, even conditional love, they don't believe in. And that's where I think things get kind of dangerous, you know what I mean? Because I think you should believe in love to some extent. Morgan uses her foot to nudge the cat towards Tara, who's still crumpled on the floor. The cat indignantly tries to escape, her claws scraping uselessly against the wood. Finally, Gelodora scurries away, sitting down and licking a paw. Her tail swishes rapidly as she and Morgan stare at each other. And then, absolutely nothing. What a surprise. I'm not even disappointed, just vindicated. Even Tara's enthusiasm is gone. She coos at the cat half-heartedly, but overall she's just trying to give Morgan an out.
Come on, Gelodora. They're waiting.
It's like watching a car wreck. I can't look away. Morgan sticks to her act, scowling at the wally mundane cat. It doesn't seem to faze Gelodora, who simply yawns and settles down onto the floor, just out of Tara's arm's reach. Whatever previous excitement she had just about evaporated and is instead replaced with some kind of mixed frustration. Yo, is Lord still here? I got a question for Lord. Lord, if you're here, come out of lurk, buddy. Got a questione. Whatever previous excitement she had just about evaporated and is instead replaced with some kind of mixed frustration. That's when I start to realize a horrifying truth. She finally looks away from us, twisting her fingers together and gritting her teeth. When it seems like she's decided on what to say, she turns back to
I'm
us.
sorry. I don't know why she's being so stubborn.
Well, you know how cats are.
Lord, you're here. Alright, Lord, I gotta ask you a favor. When Dendro Archon comes out, you gotta tell me. Because I haven't been playing enough to know what banner is out. I'm pretty sure Redhead is out right now, but I'm not even like 100% sure. Like, I have no fucking clue what's going on anymore. So whenever Dendro Archon comes out, like that week that she comes out, you gotta be like, bro, it's here! It's here! And then I can like charge on to Genshin and be like, fuck yeah! You know how cats are. Tara manages an extremely fake laugh as she gets up and steps closer to me. Tara was right about one thing after all. Morgan wasn't lying to us, but now Tara's realizing where she was wrong. Morgan's also crazy. So Morgan wasn't lying, she's just crazy. It doesn't seem like she's acting. Seems like Morgan's genuinely shocked that her cat didn't greet us by name.
She talks to me all the time. I told her you two are trustworthy. That should be enough.
It's fine. I'm sure she's.
No, it's
just shy.
Ganyu and Kokomi right now, but in
Don't
2
worry about it.
days, we get Saino and Who the fuck is Saino? I got you, though? Alright, I appreciate that. I have Ganyu, to be honest. She's not my favorite to play as. I got Kokomi on Americas. It would be cool to have her on other accounts because her healing is really good. But I'm gonna pass. I got both of them on at least one account, so good enough. I'm gonna pass on these. Bro, I'm telling you, we're saving for Dendro Archon. I want nothing else. Pepsi, I know you don't play Genshin, but have you been seeing the new character arts and all that shit? Are you familiar with the new character releases?
Yeah, she just met us. We've got plenty of time for her to warm up.
I
to
think
us,
they got
right?
another pink hair one. Pepsi likes pink haired characters. The only problem is that the new pink hair character is another lolly kinda. And she looks just like Diona, but with a different kind of like outfit and like, I guess, style. But she still looks just like fucking Diona. And I'm like, bro, why do we have a freaking Diona like reskin? Like, this is stupid. I'm pretty sure Lord knows what I'm talking about, right? Because it was like on the last set of banners. She was a 4-star. And I was looking at it and I'm like, bro, who would want this?
Oh, yeah, exactly. We should probably just give her some space for now and try again later. Maybe in a
Not
few
really familiar. I'm
days.
sure I've seen them, but haven't paid much attention. Well, there's two that definitely stand out. So Genshin has like a red hair character now. Her name is Nilu, so everybody's excited about her. She's one of the big ones that a lot of people want. And then the Dendro Archon is the one that I'm excited about and I'm trying to get people excited about. And she's a silver hair lolly with green eyes. Because they already released the Dendro characters, the grass type characters. They're out now. Her name is Dory. Dory the Explorer. Swipe or no swiping. At this point, I don't care. It's a good thing I've played along with everything so far because it allows us to make a diplomatic
I
exit.
guess you're right. Still, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. She'll get over herself soon enough.
She glowers at the cat who's still napping peacefully.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Tara steps back away from the counter and into the display area
Anyway,
again.
thanks for lunch, Morgan. We really appreciate it.
We, have a couple more places we want to check out today, so we'll probably head out again.
Okay. Come back here when you want to ride back to the cabin.
Her expression is back to unreadable.
Right, sure. Thanks so much. Good to meet you, Gelato.
Good to meet you, July. I want... Bro. Can this dick fit in your mouth, bro? But I'm saving up for Albedo. Bro, this thing is never gonna work on me, Lord. Come on, you need some new traps. Dude, I'm telling you, you gotta give up on Albedo. You're part of the Dendro Archon cult. How dare you speak any other character's name? After I knighted you, after I gave you the official Dendro Archon cult Discord role that comes with a color, you betray me like this? That's her name? No, it's not, bro. I'm gonna look it up right now, bro. There's definitely no can this dick fit in your mouth in Genshin. There is. Wow. She's a purple-haired twin tails with tan skin and heterochromia. Fuck that shit. I don't want her. Listen, Nilu is the hottest character from Sumeru, and I'm not even rolling for her, bro. But look at how fucking hot Nilu is with that milky white skin, bro, and the freaking red twin tails. Oh my god. Blue eyes, I think. Fuck yeah, dude. Tara waves at Geladura, whose ear twitches, but otherwise can't be bothered to acknowledge us. I mean, I think you guys want to make predictions, Lord, Pepsi, Saru, XYZ. Do you guys think the cat can talk? I think the cat could talk only because it seems to understand what they're saying and react appropriately to their conversation. In terms of, like, nudging people to be petted, looking away like a tsundere when it's time for that. I think it can talk, bro. Dendro Archon is cute. Dendro Archon is fucking super cute. I think Dendro Archon is the cutest lolly. She's got Klee beat. She's got Klee beat, my dude. Nilo is mid. Collier is better. Bro, what is this BS, bro? Lord, I don't know who you are anymore, man. What's up? This is why you're the Lord of Trash Takes in the Discord. I'm saving up for Albedo and Dendro Archon. Yeah, I can, but I'm not sure Morgan might be crazy. Just like Coffee Girl. Coffee Girl isn't crazy. She's just horny, dude. I mean, that's a type of crazy, but it's not like full on. The heavy door slams shut behind us as we step into the cold. I wonder if Morgan will remember to switch the sign back the other way. Outside, the wind has picked up a bit, and there are clouds starting to close in. The nice day that had been shaping up seems like it might not happen.
Alright, so I'll admit that was kind of awkward. For everyone involved.
Great, I'm glad you can admit it. That doesn't help us any.
Next time we see her, we just won't bring up the cat. Hopefully she won't either. You can just pretend it didn't happen.
Next time? What do you think is going to happen next time? That she was saving the good cryptids for the second time we hang out?
We can ask her about the spirit or the lights. That kind of thing.
I'm not sure Morgan might be crazy. Best girl from each region. Mondstadt got official. Okay, we can agree on official. We agree official best girl. Liyue, Kaching. I mean, that sounds right. But I'm trying to think about it. I think we could agree on that. Okay, we could agree on that. Official, Liyue, Kaching, best girl. So far, we're 2 for 2. Inazuma got Sarah or Yoimiya. Okay, that's where we're like almost, okay? For Inazuma, it's Kokomi or Yoimiya. None of that Sarah bullshit, bro. It's Kokomi or Yoimiya, bro. And if I had to pick, I'm gonna pick personality and bigger opie, Yoimiya. Even though Kokomi got nicer hair. Alright, so you're gonna scratch Sarah, and we're 3 for 3. Sumeru got Collier. That's where you fuck up, bro. It's not Collier. It's like Pepsi said. Collier is just green hair, fucking Lumine. It's a fucking Lumine with freaking moldy hair. Moldy ass hair. Freaking Nilu all the way, alright? Inazumi is Yoimiya. Inazumi is hands down fucking Yoimiya. Did you see the Yoimiya art that I posted a few days ago, Light? Or should I ping it to you? I posted some damn good Yoimiya fucking fan art. Kokomi, she's hella mid, bro. Yo, we're gonna have to. All right, Pepsi, use your mod powers, ban Lord. We can't be taking this shit. First of all, I say Kokomi is best girl. Second of all, Aurora, who hasn't been around in a while, says Kokomi is best girl. Third of all, my 5th grade student says Kokomi is best girl, bro. Everybody fucking know Kokomi best girl, bro. I don't know where you're coming at me with these false takes. Collier is literally Dendro Amber. No, she's not, because doesn't she have... She has a fucking, like, boomerang attack. That's nothing like Amber. Amber has fucking... a freaking doll that, like, distracts enemies. But what Collier does is, like, way cooler. I actually do like Collier in terms of, like, gameplay. But I don't think she's better... In terms of waifu-ness, like, she's not. She ain't it, bro. She ain't it. Let me see if I can find the Yoimiya for Light. It wasn't that long ago. It wasn't it like within the past week. I know I pinged it to Lord. We post so much shit in the fucking waifu channel that, like, everything gets fucking buried. I see freaking Void posted some good shit, obviously. Some of which I already saved. Some of which I was just like, eh. I will find this Yoimiya. We're pausing until I find this shit. I got you. Like, I'm not gonna leave you hanging, bro. Okay, but it should not be as far back as fucking September 9. That's a no-no. Son of a bitch. Alright, you know what, Light? I'm gonna have to possibly go back into my Twitter likes and find it there and send it to you later. I don't know where the fuck this shit went in the waifu channel. It should have been like one of the more recent posts. Unless I'm just scrolling too fast, but... Oh, there it is. September 20th. 5 days ago I posted it. I'll do a repost. Repost for... And then with ping light. And there you go. Alright, Light. You got the... You should have the ping. Neat eye is best girl. Why are you saying neat in front of it? What are you talking about? What is this injustice? Kokomi is trash? Wow. Wow. And the only reason I'm not mad is because you're the Lord of Trash Takes. So, you know, you're staying true to brand. Sarah and Yoimiya best girls. Miko literally negs Kokomi. And she's not even best girl. Kokomi bottom tier waifu. Wow. Damn, bro. Oh shit, I didn't see that one. Bro, you gotta stay on point with checking the waifu channel, bro. Her bandages makes it even better. I mean, not really. In this particular picture it does. But I think in the game itself it doesn't. At least not the bandages around her, you know, waist, her lower half. I think those bandages kind of suck. I would rather see some pantsu.
We get some spooky shots of the woods and we're golden. We are pros at making that kind of content interesting.
Usually we have at least something to work with. She made it up. There is no dark side to this sleepy, boring mountain town. It's just a boring mountain town, and she pretty much straight up admitted to that. I don't get how you aren't as upset
I
about
being
this
a
as
neat
I
wanting to stay
am.
indoors eating sweets all the time. Dang, bro. That's your kind of whammon, Saru.
We just spent thousands of dollars to fly across the whole world for a month. And the person who invited us out here is either a liar or a lunatic.
Aika had a lot of potential, but she got a big forehead. Aika is a top tier waifu because she's like high damage. That's why I respect the shit out of her. So basically, Sarah and Yoimiya are best girls. No, Sarah is nowhere near the best girl spot. It's just Yoimiya. Just leave it at Yoimiya, Lord. Lord, do the right thing, bro. I don't like Yoimiya's personality. What do you mean? She's an outgoing, friendly, positive, kind-hearted extrovert. What's wrong with her personality? Saying you don't like Yoimiya's personality is like saying you don't like my personality. We're like the fucking same personality. Wow. Lord, I never knew you hated me this much, bro.
It's only been a
Now I
day,
know.
Mads.
Now I know how you
We've
really
seen a
feel.
fraction of what there is to see
Wow.
around here. Just give it
I'm gonna
some
cry
time,
myself to
alright?
sleep tonight. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep while jerking it to hentai. And thinking about these harsh words that you've said. Who the F is Sarah? Sarah Cujo. I think we can all agree on Yoimiya. Bro, can you believe what my boy just said, Pepsi? He said her personality is whack. Even though she got my personality, basically. Bro, what? Yoimiya gives you fireworks. Bro. She give me more than just that, bro. She be turning me into a firework, if you know what I mean. It should be going boom boom everywhere, bro.
It's been a day, and look where that got us already. Literally every single person we talked to told us to stay away from Morgan, and then we saw it for ourselves. How are you not pissed off about this?
Tara shrugs.
Do you think you're being a bit harsh on Morgan? She's been super cool with us. Like, okay, yeah, the cat thing was weird, but it's not like she tried to hurt us or anything.
I start to shake my head, forcing myself to cool off. I keep getting too worked up over this. I can't tell if Tara's being intentionally stubborn or what, but technically she's the one who bankrolled this whole trip. And I'm still getting paid for my time here. So if she's not upset about wasting all that time, then fine. I'll meet her at the train station in a month and she can do what she wants. I don't need to get so bent out of shape.
Okay, you're right. Maybe she's fine.
Bro, what? Yoimiya gives you
Anyway,
fireworks?
I'm gonna
Oh.
go back to the cabin.
Kujo Sarah. Okay,
You
G,
coming
calm
with me?
down. Bro.
Wait, already?
Yeah, I've got enough to get started. Plus, I need to unpack.
Oh, okay. You gonna ask Morgan to hitch up the carriage?
No, it's fine. I'll walk.
You sure?
Yeah, I seriously don't think I could get lost in this place anymore.
She seems uncertain, probably because of my sudden mood swing. I prefer cunning and semi-serious, but secretly nice in the inside type of waifus, or insane and unhinged. Who the fuck is that? You know Gasai? Give me some examples of insane and unhinged beside you know Gasai. Cunning and semi-serious. Who the fuck is cunning and semi-serious? I don't feel like that's Kujo Sarah. She is serious. I don't think she's cunning. But I do feel like there is a waifu out there who is cunning. I just don't remember who. Yoimiya's personality is pretty niche and bland, bro. Get out of here with that, bro. Where do you even see a personality like that? Like, maybe in anime it's niche, but in IRL it's like, bro, nobody has that. I wish I met a girl IRL that was like Yoimiya. Because there's like one girl that I know that's like trying to be outgoing, but I don't know if it's like hitting home with me. It's very hard to find an outgoing girl in real life. Like, I wish I could find that.
Okay, I'll probably do another lap around the village. Maybe get Morgan's input on some stuff.
Okay. See you later then.
See ya.
I turn and walk away so I don't have to see her staring like a lost puppy. She'll get over it. As I head through town and back towards the path that will lead me to the cabin, I walk fast and look down for most of the way. Nobody tries to stop me or talk to me, and if anyone's staring, then I don't catch it. The trip back to the cabin is easy, even though it takes me around half an hour on foot. If nothing else, I should be in pretty good shape from all the walking by the end of this trip. I spend the whole walk fantasizing about home, my comfy bed, my film collection, our cat BT. Well, technically he's Tara's cat, but I take care of him most of the time. Speaking of cats, I wonder how Tara will explain to Morgan why she's on her own. Well, that's her problem, not mine. Bro, that's literally what I say to the fucking kids. Like, bro. So, usually I give the kids a reward at the end of the day, like a sticker or a cool eraser. But Wednesday and Thursday, I couldn't give them rewards because we were, like, in a hurry to get to, like, their last special of the day, PE, or do other things. So, anyway, so Wednesday and Thursday, the kids didn't get a reward. I was just like, you guys are getting an IOU. And then Thursday, one of the kids was, like, complaining. He was like, oh, this is the second day. This is the second day in a row. No reward. And I was like, guess what? And he's like, what? And I'm like, that's your problem. Just like this girl in the game. That's her problem. That's your problem. That's my quote of the year. That's your problem. That's how you gotta talk to the kids. That's fair. I've met too many outgoing. You've met too many outgoing girls in real life? Where the fuck do you live? Where I live, all the girls are fucking depressed. Where the hell are you living? Oh, yo, bro, tell me where you live, because I'm moving there, bro. I'm fucking moving there. That's why unhinged and insane waifus are my favorite, like Yumiko or Makima. Who are these girls? I think Yumiko is from Kakeguri, right? Am I right? Okay, let me look this up. Yumiko Jabami from Kakeguri. That's one of Toby's favorite waifus. Who's Makima? Let me look that up. Makima. Chainsaw Man. Okay, I've never seen Chainsaw Man. Alone, the cabin is oppressively silent. I turn on the heater, partially just for the white noise. Soon its rumbling fills the air. I grab an apple from the small bowl of provided food and then head into my bedroom, setting up my laptop in bed next to me. I usually try to watch a film a day, but that's difficult when I'm traveling. Now's the perfect time to catch up, though. I open my library and start scrolling through, looking for something I haven't seen before, ideally a comedy or at least something with a happy ending. I've just gotten through the L's when there's a knock at the front door. I nearly dropped my apple. Who'd be knocking? Tara and Morgan both have their own keys. The knocking comes again just seconds later. Whoever's out there is super impatient. My heart thumps in my chest. What if we're being cased for a robbery or something? Alright guys, let me BRB. I'm just gonna go grab a bottle of water. Thirsty as fuck. The last thing I drank was hot chocolate at the start of stream, and that was like what, 3.5 hours ago? Alright guys, you can redeem all your hydrates. 500 channel points per hydrate. I'm gonna have to save some of my liquid space in my belly because I want to make some tea after this too. I did some pulls earlier to build pity. Coast says I did around 50 pulls to build pity. After 3.1 is released, I'm gonna buy crystals again because the bond years will reset. Damn, dude. Gotta tell him to save some of those rolls for Dendro Archon and to join our cult. My favorite one is Vanica. Her design is S tier. Who the heck is Vanica? Where are you getting all these names from? I've seen over 300 anime and I don't know any of these girls. Black Clover? Oh, okay. I've seen Black Clover, but I've only seen like half. I definitely didn't get up to wherever the fuck Vanica comes in. Noelle Silva's my favorite girl from fucking Black Clover. Noelle Silva's hot, dude. She got some big old pie. And Twin Tails. Fucking hot. She's actually my #1 waifu from all manga and anime, bro. You will never learn my #1 waifu. That's a state secret. Telling OJ Coast is in your walls? How do we get him out of the walls? Coast, don't do it. Don't go into the walls. There are mice and roaches in there. I mean, maybe not in my house, but I know a lot of people who they'll send me a text. Like one of my female friends, she sent me a text like a month ago. She's like, "Oh my god, Nico, I'm trying to sleep and I hear mice in the walls." And I'm like, bruh. I'm like, dude, just get those fucking snap traps. She was like, "We have traps, but they're still here." I'm like, damn, bro. I have 10 pity and 50 rolls saved. Bro, I don't know what the hell pity I have, but I got like 70 rolls on Americas and maybe like 10 rolls on my other 2 accounts. 10 on Europe, 10 on Asia. Maybe, I don't know. Mimosa is better? Mimosa! She's too shy for me, though. Put a bowl of rice beside your wall, or else I'll drag you inside your walls? Oh my god! XYZ, you're my guardian protector. Put a bowl of rice beside the wall. I don't want my life to end this way. I hide my laptop under the blankets as I hurry into the living room. There's a third knock. Right as I reach the door and I peek outside to see a shock of orange hair. It isn't Morgan, but instead her mother. I open the door right as she prepares for her 4th knock. Just how fast does she think I can walk?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Madison, wasn't it?
You saw how I said the song that's playing is fucking Dagger Smile? What a title.
That's right.
I'm coming in.
She pushes past me, not even giving time to fully realize it wasn't a question. While I guess she does technically own the place, Inside, Evelyn surveys the area slowly and impassively as if judging our taste in luggage and belongings.
How can I help you?
Bro, give me a bowl of rice and I'll protect you. You're literally the farmer of the rice fields. Why do I have to give you the rice? You should just have this on hand.
I wanted to make good on our promise.
Have you guys ever heard the story about my friend? I know Pepsi has heard it.
Have a seat.
My boy Pepsi is here. But a lot of you guys haven't heard all my stories, so let me tell you a rice story real quick. I had a friend who was Filipina. I haven't heard from her in a long time, but she used to live a block away from me. I don't know if she's still there. But I have a friend who's Filipina, and one time her and I went to a ramen place. It took us a long time to get there. It was like a long bus ride. It took us an hour to get there. We got there, we order ramen, and it's just a fucking bowl of ramen. No sides or anything, you know, just the ramen and what comes in it, the meat and all that. But she was the type of person who likes to have rice with her soups. So, she decided to bring her own rice. The beauty of it is that she didn't put it in like a sandwich container or something, right? And put it in a backpack. No, she didn't even put it in a Ziploc bag. She just had the rice folded in a freaking paper towel and then had the paper towel in her pocket. So we're sitting down, getting ready to eat our bowl of ramen. I see her reaching into her left pocket, whips out this paper towel. I'm thinking, okay, maybe this is like tissue that she brings in case like she needs to blow her nose or sneeze. You know what I mean? Because it was like winter, it was cold. I was like, maybe she's sick. Maybe she's a little sick. This is her tissue. Unwraps the freaking paper towel. Boom. There's just rice sitting in it. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And then she just starts eating it with the chopsticks. And I'm like, bro, that shit's cold as fuck. How are you enjoying that, dude? The rice field is used to make money. I'm 38 pity. Albedo will come home. You guys want to know how much pity I have? You guys really want me to do some digging? I could do some digging. Well, that's if Nilu come home earlier along with her weapon. Coast, don't betray me like this. Don't betray me like this. Alright, let me see if I can find out how much pity I have. Because I know I wrote it down. Okay. In Americas, I have 48 pity. And I got 70 rolls. So we should be able to get the Dendro Archon. In Asia, I have 59 pity. In Europe, I have no pity. That's what I wrote down. So I got pretty high pity on 2 out of the 3 accounts. I think that's pretty good. Disgusting. I mean, better than in her pocket. Pepsi has zipped lips. Why do you have zipped lips, Pepsi? Is it because my top waifu is a state secret and you have a feeling that you know who it is? Better not tell anyone, Pepsi. I'm watching you. She moves some of the stuff on the couch, gesturing for me to sit. I obey, too taken aback to do anything else.
How has your first day in Eisenfeld been? I trust you found everyone very accommodating and everything to your liking?
It was fine. Everyone's been very kind to us.
I wonder if she'd be surprised at how the villagers treated us. It seems better just to pretend everything went well, for the sake of not offending our host.
Good, good. Where's the other one?
The other
one with you, Tara.
Oh, she's still at Morgan's shop, I think.
Nico, I'll find out who your number 1 waifu is. You can do all the digging you want, Lord. You could dig through the Nico GU Twitter likes on the Nico GU Twitter page. You can dig through the Cloud Nico Waifus channel. You can dig all you want. You'll never find anything. Was the number 1 waifu on your waifu ranking? Nope. They were not a part of the waifu tier maker that you were a viewer of. Unfortunately. That gives you like a half hint. Not really. That's like a half hint. If they were a part of my waifu ranking, who would you think it was, Saru, as a viewer of that stream? I know who it is now. Go for it. Give me your best guess. I won't confirm even if it's correct, but give me your best guess. I want to see what your sort of perspectives are. Evelyn raises an eyebrow, though her eyes betray no curiosity. It looks like purely symbolic motion. That reminds me, XYZ. I did say that around the first, week of August, in the first week of October, we're gonna do that waifu tier maker and do it right. I think you should send me, names of waifus that you want added to the tier maker. I know I wrote down some names of like characters that you guys were angry were not included in the last tier maker. So for example, I wrote down that we're gonna need ReZero waifus, Fairy Tail waifus, Heaven's Lost Property waifus, Irregular at Magic High, Classroom of the Elite, Tokyo Revengers waifus, like just a bunch of anime that I failed to include. But if there are any other ones, then you guys should let me know, like, this week. Because I'm going to get it ready this week.
Oh, she's still at Morgan's shop, I think.
Sachi from Bunch of Cuckoos, lol. Wow, you think that's my #1 waifu? Wow. I mean, I'd tap that shit, though. I would. I want to keep it as classified. Alright, lol. We got a plan, though. I might be busy, some days. I mean, I figure, you know, like a Saturday or Sunday or something. That should work for you, hopefully. We'll figure it out. I want to make it a short stream. Like 2 hours tops. I don't want it to be 3 hours like last time. Because that gets tiring. So, like 2 hours tops. From your tier list, I'd say Ferris. I can see why you'd say that. I think out of all of the characters, I think I probably praised her personality the highest, or like one of the highest. I know I praised her and Aguri a lot. I gave them a lot of praises. So I don't blame you for saying that. And I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna say any other opinions. Oh yeah, Saturday or Sunday? Yeah, it would definitely one of those days. Because those are the days that are better for me anyway. Because I get to work at 7 o'clock. I get out of work at 6 o'clock. And then by the time I get home, I'm just dead, bro. So, yeah, definitely a Saturday or Sunday. Evelyn raises an eyebrow. Though her eyes betray no curiosity, it looks like a purely symbolic motion.
Is she now? I assume then that you found something not to your liking there.
Her gaze is piercing, and I absentmindedly tug at my scarf. I can't get a read on her, neither her intentions nor her feelings.
It was fine. I just wanted to come back early so I could take a nap and get started editing the footage we took.
I hope my lie is convincing. I don't want to tell her that I think her daughter is crazy. She doesn't seem to question it.
I see, I see. Did she show you that awful cat?
Je l'adore.
Yes, so she did. I hate that creature. Oh, always underfoot, getting in the way.
I just sit quietly, not sure how to respond.
Anyway, madam, please tell me about yourself. I didn't have much forewarning about your arrival, so I'm rather in the dark.
Her tone is suddenly friendly, but not warm. She smiles, but it doesn't seem to fit her mouth. Her lips seem to stretch a bit too wide. I'm probably just imagining it. As concisely as I can, I tell her about Paranormal and the kinds of things we investigate. Throughout it all, she doesn't express any opinion one way or another. She just nods occasionally.
And what brought you to Eisenfeld?
I hesitate. How much has Morgan told her? Anything? Miko, should I go for Miko or Hutao, meta aside? Honestly, I don't know. Because I don't have Miko, so I can't really compare the two. All I know is that I have Hutao, and I don't really like using her that often. And it does seem like Miko does high damage more consistently when I've seen people with strong Miko builds. So I think Miko might be the better character, but I can't really confirm that from my personal experience. But I would say Miko.
Morgan told us that there are a lot of ghost stories and legends around here. Lights in the forest at night and whatnot. Tara really liked the sound of a vacation out here.
Evelyn sighs deeply. It's jarringly melodramatic after her total apathy during my explanation.
That daughter of mine. Always lying and making up ridiculous tales.
Also, Miko just has a fucking sexier ult. Like, have you seen her ult intro? Like, when it just shows that little smile that she's got and all that? Fucking sexy, dude.
It's been the same her entire life. Hysterically dragging people into her fantasies. That's something I've never been able to knock out of her.
She shakes her head sadly, standing up from the chair she'd been occupying.
I'm sorry to say that, well, you're simply the most recent victims of her lies. It's a pity, but you won't be finding anything like that out here. Besides, it's dangerous to go into the forest, especially at night. And we wouldn't want anything to happen to you after all. After all, that's why we have the rules that we do, for the safety of everyone. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your time here in Eisenfeld, though, as disappointing as it might be.
It's nearly the exact same thing the people we interviewed in the village itself said. It's almost like they rehearsed the answer in advance. With long, deliberate strides, Evelyn crosses the living room to the front door.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
She doesn't wait for me to respond, she just leaves, the door slamming shut behind her. I sit in silence for a while, unsure what to make of it all. So Morgan's own mom thinks she's as ridiculous as I had suspected the whole time. That's pretty damning. Though I doubt it will change Tara's mind about anything, I'll have to let her know when she comes home. I stand up and head for my bedroom, passing by the chair that Evelyn had been sitting in. As I go for a moment, I swear that I feel a breeze, frigid and cold, but the moment the thought crosses my mind, the sensation is gone like it was never there. Shivering, I return to my warm bed and laptop into a long overdue break. Hours later, I hear the sound of the front door opening and closing and peek out of my bedroom, worried that it might be the mayor letting herself in again. It's just Tara, though, alone. I just can't wait for Lynette, though. I'll C6 her, and she'll be my only C6. Who the heck is Lynette, bro? Why? How come every time you say a name, I don't know who the hell it is? Let me look this up. Lynette Genshin. Oh, that's one of the Archons, right? She's kind of cute, dude. I'm kind of digging it, bro. Bro, maybe I'll just go for Dendro Archon and then I'll save up for Lynette. Maybe that'll be my new Genshin playstyle. Only roll for Archons. Shit. How the fuck are you gonna C6 Lynette, though? If she's an Archon, she's gonna be a 5-star, dude. She's not the Archon? So is her brother the Archon? Because I could have swore that those twins or siblings were Archons. Gio, I got the ultimate white friend ever. Tell me about it. Explain. It's been a few hours since we parted ways, and I'm not as annoyed with her anymore, so even though I'm kind of tempted to just put in my headphones and ignore her, I get up and head into the living room. She stands at the sink flipping through a notebook. I knock on the edge of my door frame as I enter so that she can hear me coming.
Hey.
None of them are Archons? That surprises me. He didn't even know what Pocky was. Lynette is a 5-star and the guy is a 4-star. So yeah, so how are you gonna C6 her, bro? You gonna wail? How do you not know what Pocky is, though? Rather than looking at me, she keeps reading her notebook. But pretending to, there's no way she could actually be reading as fast as she's turning the pages. I decided not to call her on it. No point in starting another fight. If you wail to C6 Lynette, isn't that at least $2,000? I'm pretty sure it's over 1,000. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's too much money.
About the same.
Is that good or bad?
She doesn't respond. She must really be upset about it this morning. It's not like she's being unreasonable. Now that I've had some time to rest and recuperate, I feel kind of bad about being so harsh towards her and Morgan.
Morgan's mom came by earlier.
That gets her attention. She shuts the book and turns around. Gotcha.
Really? What for?
Just wanted to introduce herself. I told her a bit about who we are and what the show's about.
What did she think?
I don't know. She didn't really say much. She was really weird. Like in a different way than Morgan. She seemed really intense, I guess.
What I mostly remember is how she was glaring the whole time and never seemed like she was anything other than angry about something. Smugly, Tara holds up the notebook she was just
I
perusing.
know you're gonna call BS, but Morgan was telling me a lot of stuff about her mom. Like, some seriously crazy stuff. You wanna read it?
She offers me the notebook. It hangs limply, a giant frown in the air. She's used that thing for so long that it's lost all its rigidness. If you're gonna save from 3.5 onward, I don't know how long you'll be saving, but that sounds like a good strat.
I'll take your word for it.
But if you're really going to C6 this character and give them all your roles, does that mean that they're officially your top Genshin waifu? I've heard enough crazy stuff from Morgan for one day. I don't need to hear theories on how her mom is actually the spawn of Satan or something.
Figured. Make any progress with the new vid?
That's what I said last time. When we first streamed this, I said that Tara sounded like a guy. And then I think Saru or somebody else was like, it doesn't sound that bad. And I'm like, bruh.
Not really. We're gonna need more footage before there's enough to really get started.
That mean you're coming with us from now on, or what?
Yeah, I will. Sorry for being bitchy earlier.
Again,
Don't sweat it.
she strikes a pose.
Just make sure to bring your A game.
I roll my eyes, but I'm smiling. Even though we bicker a lot, I'm truly grateful that it's always easily patched up. Her design is definitely my favorite, but I want to know what type of girl she is.
Yeah.
I can't promise that I'll buy into a word of what Morgan says, but the least I can do is try to be polite about it. The tension resolved, Tara yawns and flaps her notebook at me again.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hit the hay soon. What about you?
It's progressive. That's one way of putting it. Tara does have a deep voice, almost as deep as me, Peps.
I'll probably watch a film first. I'm not that tired yet.
How many times can you watch 2001 without getting sick of it?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Tara and I each head back to our bedrooms. As I go, I feel a bit better about everything. Just because I'm quitting the show doesn't mean I want to lose Tara as my best friend. We've been friends for over a decade, so of course we've had our disagreements and arguments. I think the longest we've ever gone without talking was a month. Still, over the last few days, it's felt like we've been coming dangerously close to saying something that goes too far. Either one of us, and thinking back on today, I can't really pretend that I'm not the one who is mostly at fault. Even when I'm aware that I'm losing my cool, sometimes it feels like it's hard to stop. Tara totally has it coming though, at least some of the time. From now on, I will be better. I won't let myself be as obnoxious as I was today for everyone's sake. I climb into bed and set up my laptop, getting comfy. In the dark with my headphones in, it doesn't take too long to immerse myself in the familiar feeling of a film that I love. That's what I appreciate about movies. No matter the circumstances, they can help you escape. My eyes are getting heavy and I pull the blanket up to my chin. The computer is balanced in just the right spot to not fall off the bed. All things considered, it's a cozier setup than I could have hoped for from my cabin out here. Sure, the Wi-Fi is bad, but it gives me an excuse to catch up on my backlog. Everything's perfect to fall asleep. Oh, we gotta scream, guys. We gotta scream. You think somebody snuck into her bed? Is this the Yuri scene? I already see Pepsi frothing at the mouth. Saru staring with mouth agape. XYZ fingering his nipples. Lord freaking moaning in the background. Here it comes, guys. The Yuri scene. The Yuri scene. The sound of something knocking on my window makes me leap up. It's past midnight. There shouldn't be anyone here. Maybe it's a bird or a squirrel or something. From where I'm lying, I'm not able to see. Should I yell for Tara? No. Not until I know what it is. If it's just some wildlife, as is probably the case, she'd never let me live it down. I just want to know... No, I'm guessing I want to know why we haven't gotten a waifu with a military uniform or general uniform in Genshin. I mean, the only thing that is kind of like military, I guess, is like Leeway. They have the... What are they called? The Millilith? Right? So they got the Millilith, and then Inazuma has like whatever Kujo-Sara works for, like the Shogunate. But I don't really feel like there's a strong... And then they have the Knights of Favonius. So technically, Jean's outfit is a military uniform, I guess, because it's like a Knights of Favonius uniform. And then... I guess there's no waifu with a Millilith uniform, but that's fine. And then I guess, I don't know if Kujo-Sara's counts as like a Shogunate uniform. But there's not really like a strong military presence, I feel, in Genshin. It's kind of like a... Just enough. Like, instead of having an army, it's like they have a police force type of thing. So, I don't know. Episode 22, Nagi is down bad for Erika. Bro, he's fucking up. Sachi, best girl, dude. Still, my heart pounds as I slam my laptop shut, killing the only source of light. Without it, the room is pitch black, dark enough that I can't see what's at the window, but hopefully it can't see me either. If this turns out to just be a lost rodent or something, I'm gonna feel real stupid. I stalk over to the window, prepared to cut and run if I need to. Slowly, I raise myself up to eye level. Oh my god, it's Morgan again! Morgan is pressed against the window pane, breathing heavily as she watches me in my nightgown, looking into my room with one hand resting on her breast as she puts her face against the glass. Bro got in the jacuzzi naked? Bro, Sachi is dead last. Fuck that. Bro, you know what they say, bro. She's gonna make a comeback. It's gonna be one of those comeback shows where somebody from the bottom comes in first place at the end. Even a side girl would be better. Damn.
You have a minute?
God damn it. The tension draws out of me, replaced immediately with exhaustion. I should have known.
You couldn't knock?
I did.
I rub my templates and sigh. She's technically correct. The worst kind of correct.
Okay, I guess I have a minute. But if you're going to come in and talk, please use the door.
Of course. I'm not going to climb through the window.
Color me shocked. I head into the living room and hesitate in front of Tara's door. Should I knock? Knowing her, she's probably already asleep. I've always been jealous of her ability to pass out instantly. I decide to leave it up to Morgan. There must be a reason she knocked on my window, not Tara's. I unlock the front door and let Morgan in. She's waiting with a thermos of coffee in her hands like
Sorry
usual.
to bother you. I know it's late.
It's fine. I was still awake.
Not for much longer, ideally, but I keep that to myself.
Were you working on the video?
Nah, just watching a film before bed. Can't do much until we have more footage. And even then, I left most of my setup back in the US.
We sit down on the couches just like her mother and I did earlier. For all her faults, at least Morgan isn't as terrifying as her mom is.
Does Tara help with the video work at all?
Not really. I've tried to teach her stuff once or twice, but she's not interested in learning.
That sounds like her.
Yeah.
I'm a little put off by Morgan already feeling like she knows Tara and what she's like. I guess that's a result of watching someone online for so long. You start to think you know what they're like, even though you've only ever seen one side of them. We get it a lot, so I'm kind of used to it. Sometimes it can become a bigger problem though. People think that they're entitled to us acting a certain way because they've seen it online. Fortunately, Morgan hasn't been that way at all, yet. I do wish that she would get to the point of why she's here though, but instead she gets up and heads to the kitchen area, retrieving a coffee mug from the cabinet without ever turning on the lights. I've seen all of the original Naruto. Lord, and I've seen half of Shippuden. Like, the last thing that I remember is the Shalala opening 6. I think they were getting ready for Shikamaru to also fight the vampire guy, and I never finished that. And I think they were capturing like the Three Tails at one point. And that's the last stuff that I remember. So I never got to see the war at the end, even though I've heard about it. And I never watched Boruto, but I've seen probably like 65, maybe 75% of Naruto. Why? What's up? I twist around to watch as she pours some of the coffee from her thermos into the mug and then loads that into the microwave. Must not be a very effective thermos. You know, I probably should finish Naruto because, like, I'm sure it's on Crunchyroll. I have a Crunchyroll subscription that lasts a year. I should just fucking watch it. Who's bestest girl? Let's see where your loyalty stands. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm often not a big fan of shonen waifus. So, there's not really... I don't really care for, like, Naruto waifus, Bleach waifus, My Hero waifus. One Piece waifus I like. But often I'm not a big fan of shonen waifus. But if I had to pick a girl from Naruto, and I think we already talked about this in my waifu tier maker that's up on YouTube, it would be Hinata. More specifically, it would be Shippuden Hinata with the long hair and her protecting Naruto from pain for a bit and all that shit. Hinata ends up being kind of hot. In the beginning, she's not hot because she's got short hair and she's a stalker and she's an introvert. But she becomes a lot more confident and more attractive. Who are you gonna pick, Lord? You're gonna pick some crazy biatch. I don't know who, but you're probably gonna pick Ino or something because Ino's kind of a little bit of a crazy biatch, honestly. Who are you gonna pick, man? Let me see where this is going. Where the fuck is this going? At least she's polite enough to make sure the microwave door doesn't slam. She leans against the counter, barely visible to
Yuri
me.
told me that you're leaving the show after this trip is over.
Of course she did. I must have made a face because Morgan clears her throat loudly.
Sorry, was it supposed to be a secret?
Nah, it's fine.
Also Hinata? There you go, we
Yeah,
cleared one hurdle.
That's the idea. I'll go back and finish school.
I see. That's a shame. I know you hate when it happens, but I've always enjoyed the moments where you're on camera.
Thanks. I'm just camera shy. Ironic, I know. She's yanked me on screen enough times that I'm a bit used to it by now, though.
Morgan hits the stop button on the microwave a second before it dings. She retrieves her coffee and returns to the couch.
I guess that's why things seemed a bit tense between the two of you, right?
Before I can answer, she shakes her head.
Actually, sorry. That's none of my business.
You're fine. It's that obvious, huh?
A bit. You seem tense whenever I see you. That's actually the main reason I came by. I promise it wasn't just to be nosy.
I was starting to wonder.
I came by to say that I'm sorry. I know that you're also uncomfortable around me.
She says it as nonchalantly as if she was telling me about the weather. I bite my lip. I mean, she's not wrong, but I don't want to just say that.
It's okay. You don't have to spare my feelings. I guarantee I've been called worse than whatever it is you're thinking. It's just that I'd sleep better tonight if I cleared the air between us first.
She takes a long sip of coffee that should be hot enough to scald her mouth. I can't fathom how she can sleep at all, or if she even needs to anymore.
I mean, it's nothing like that. Nothing personal, really. I'm just a cynic, I guess. If it makes you feel any better, I'm the same way for pretty much every episode. You just get the behind-the-scenes experience this time.
Morgan shrugs.
I can't blame you for thinking I'm crazy or full of shit. But I can promise you that I'm not stupid.
It takes me a beat to realize that was a joke.
It's fine. I'm always the skeptical one out of the two of us, after all. There's just a lot going on, like you heard. So I'm sort of a mess all around right now. It's not your fault.
A half laugh.
At least not entirely.
She smiles thinly, seeming to appreciate my bluntness. Wow, how the hell did I pronounce that just now?
To be perfectly honest, you weren't really what we were expecting either.
She sets the coffee down, looking interested.
Really?
Yeah, we were prepared for someone super fangirly and like all over Terra. Like annoyingly so.
Not me.
Right. Even in your email, you seemed a bit more...
I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to not say this rudely. Interesting? Engaging? Not monotone?
More energetic.
Phew, she saves me again.
Yeah, pretty much.
The emails that we had exchanged back home had lots of smiley faces, exclamation points, and other cheery touches. In person, however, seeing Morgan smile at all is a rarity on its own.
That makes sense. I wasn't trying to trick the two of you or anything. It's just easier to be open like that online, I guess.
I understand.
That much at least I really can empathize with.
I know that you don't know me, and that so far, I haven't given you any real reason to trust me or believe me. But I hope that you'll at least give it a chance. Paranormal is really important to me. I've been a fan for years. But I'm not the type of person who would invite you to the middle of nowhere just to meet Tara.
I finished my bottle of water.
I invited you out here for a reason. And I'm confident in that reason. But I understand that you'll need more proof than that.
I wait to see if she has more to say, but that seems to be
Thank
it.
you for telling me all this, though. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sorry for being so dismissive. It'd be nice to be wrong for once. So, I hope that we do find all that stuff you talked about. I really do.
Tomorrow night, I was going to show Tara around the woods a bit. Would you like to come along?
Yeah, I'll be there.
I don't especially like the idea of wandering the forest at night, but I can't exactly say no after I just promised to be more agreeable. She nods and takes a careful swig of her coffee, then she stands.
Cool. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I'll get out of your hair now so you can get some rest.
She heads for the door and throws it open without waiting for a response. The temperature plummets right away and she turns back.
Thank you for listening. I appreciate it too. But just so you know, I'll prove you wrong.
She closes the door and disappears into the night. Nico, what's the next anime you guys are starting? Are you talking about it in the Discord? Because honestly, I don't have a fucking clue. So right now we're watching Fruits Basket because one of my viewers, one of our Discord members, Ren, wanted to watch that. And we're watching Assassination Classroom because Mallet wanted to watch that. So usually I let you guys pick what anime you guys want for anime night. So if there's ever an anime that you want to see or watch with me or watch with other people in general, like, I can try to make it happen. But usually I don't pick the anime. I usually let other people in the Discord pick them. So I don't really know. I did want to stream To Your Eternity next. Because I have a feeling that Mallet might like it and he hasn't seen it. And I know damn well that the rest of you haven't seen it. So personally, I would like to stream To Your Eternity. But I'm also open to suggestions. We head to the appointed meeting spot, right at the turn of the hour. Even during the day, the force felt hostile and foreign, but now at night, it's downright scary. Each rattle of a branch is a demon's footsteps. Every gust of wind is a monster's breath. I stand close to Tara, treading on the backs of her feet several times.
I think this is supposed to be the place.
Akame got killed? I heard that one sucks, dude. I'm not watching Akame get killed, bro. I look around the area. It's indistinguishable from the rest of the woods. My only comfort is the tiny pinprick of light that represents our cabin back at the forest's edge. A feeling of dread creeps its way up my spine. What if this is a trap or a setup? Maybe Morgan's just lured us out here into the middle of nowhere and is waiting out of sight with a knife in hand or something. Considering we traveled thousands of kilometers to get here, if this was a trick, we fell for it hard.
Maybe we're early.
I know that we're not. Tara sweeps the flashlight around, illuminating a few identical trees before the light's beam petters off into oblivion.
Maybe we should just go back.
Toby loved it. I don't know, man. I don't know about Toby's taste in anime. I think the anime that he likes haven't gotten the strongest reviews from what I've seen. Have you watched the Vinland Saga? I have not. I saw the first episode of Vinland Saga, and a long time ago, over a year ago, we were supposed to stream it in the Discord, and I was supposed to watch it with one of my friends who is no longer really a part of the Discord. So I never got to watch it because I was waiting to watch it with that friend, and they kind of went MIA. I mean, they're still in the Discord, but they don't talk in the Discord. They're kind of like not active. So yeah. But it was on my list. I think it has 2 seasons now, and I heard that the first season in particular was really good. So yeah. What? LOL, why is that? Why is it what? Why is it that Toby likes... I don't know, Toby be liking... Is it because of Toby that you're asking? Because Toby be liking some really, like, niche shit, bro. Like, that I've never heard of. That he be liking some really, like, super non-mainstream joints, which I respect that. But I don't know, man. Still doing regular movie nights? Yeah, we're doing anime night every Saturday, and it's usually twice on Saturdays. So the first batch is around 2 p.m. Eastern time for Americans, and then the second batch is 4 hours later, around 6 p.m. on Saturdays. So it's twice on Saturdays. It has been the schedule. And right now we're doing Fruit Basket, the last season. I think we got like 6 episodes left. And we're on season 2 of Assassination Classroom. Wait, what action was he in? MIA? Missing in action, bro. The light passes over Morgan, suddenly a meter away from us. Tara jolts backwards, crashing into me. The flashlight plummets to the ground, bouncing once before stopping. I keep my balance, barely, and catch Tara's arm to stop her from falling.
Are you okay?
Short term? Yeah, but I think I just lost 10 years. What about you, Mads?
I'm fine. What on earth were you doing?
Me? I was waiting for you.
Where? Didn't you hear us?
Just over there. Sorry, I had headphones in and missed you.
You were just standing in the dark? In a forest? Wearing headphones?
Yes? Why?
At a loss for words, I can only shrug. Does hanging out alone in the dark in the middle of nowhere not register as weird for Morgan?
You just spooked us is all, no worries.
She stoops down and retrieves the flashlight from the snow, drying it on her sleeve. She brushes off the snow the same way she brushes off Morgan's actions.
Anyway, it's all good. What now?
Morgan turns and faces the trees, shining her flashlight across them.
I thought we could walk around a little. It might help you to get a better feel for the area.
Behind Morgan's back, Tara and I exchange a look of concern. Tara gives me the slightest of shrugs. I'm still reluctant, but I nod. If Morgan's planning to kill us, it's not like it'll make a difference whether she does it here or in the forest, and I'm pretty sure she's not a murderer anyway.
Sure, lead on.
Morgan sets off without another word, and we follow just a couple paces back.
Are we going somewhere in particular?
Not really. I doubt you want to go too far this late at night, right?
Right.
That's fine. We'll stick to the edge then.
As we walk, Morgan keeps her flashlight pointed straight ahead in the direction that we're going. Tara, on the other hand, swings hers around, looking up trees and out into the abyss. She and I only brought one flashlight with us. The spare is sitting in one of our suitcases back at the cabin. I regret leaving it behind, just on the off chance that we somehow get separated.
So, did you learn anything useful today?
Not really. We went around town some, but...
But most people didn't really want to talk?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
That's how it is around here. People are mistrustful.
I was kinda surprised by that. Figured with how out of the way it is here that we might have been, I don't know.
Treated like celebrities?
Hey now, don't project. But something like that.
It's more like they isolate themselves by choice. We have internet and TV. It's just that lots of people choose not to use them. I'm guessing they probably had some not so nice things to say about me too, right?
Neither Tara nor I respond. Our silence lasts a beat too long.
It's okay. I'm used to it. You don't have to pretend or anything.
Light shines in our faces and Morgan turns around half smiling.
Hey, you two don't need another assistant back where you live or anything, right?
My mouth flaps like a fish while I try to think of a diplomatic response, but then Morgan laughs and faces forward again.
Just kidding.
We trek on in awkward silence. I'm not even sure what we're supposed to be doing or looking for. We're just wandering in the dark, trusting that Morgan knows how to get back to the cabin. It's cold and my feet are sore, and I'm once again regretting coming to Eisenfeld. I gently tug Tara's sleeve right by her elbow. When she looks at me, I silently gesture back towards where we came from and shrug, hoping she'll get the message. Now? She mouths back. I nod. She gives a worried look over towards Morgan, who's now slightly further away. Tara holds up 5 fingers, 5 more minutes. Sighing, I nod again. We hurry to catch back up with Morgan.
Something wrong?
Oh no, Maddie, had something in her shoe.
Oh.
It's hard to tell if she buys it. I wouldn't. Mentally, I'm counting backwards from 5 minutes, already imagining the comfort of my bed and blanket back at the cabin. How I'm going to survive a whole month of this is an issue for future me to worry about.
I got lost out in this part of the forest once.
3 minutes and 32 seconds. 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Don't worry, though. I know my way around now.
Yeah, they mentioned something about that.
I step on Tara's foot again, this time totally on purpose.
I thought they might.
Her tone is still completely nonchalant. At least Morgan seems impossible to offend.
It's too bad it looks like it's going to snow tonight. We probably shouldn't stay out too late.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's...
I'm sorry this was so disappointing. I'd hoped that there would be more to see.
What exactly were you expecting? It's the middle of the night.
Come on, Mads, it's about the atmosphere. It's way spookier out here when it's dark.
I know, that's half the problem.
We can turn back now if you'd like.
Before I can agree, Tara shakes her head.
Nah, let's give it a couple more minutes. You came out all this way for us after all.
You guys are loud. I glare at Tara, but I think she misses it. I've lost track of my countdown too. A small apologetic smile that I barely noticed does little to assuage my discomfort. We traipse aimlessly through the snow for a while longer. I stare at my feet, more than at the path ahead, and simply follow in the footprints left behind by the other two. So I nearly slam into Tara, who's come to a complete halt yet again.
Now!
I saw something.
You did?
Tara, stop messing around. Let's...
No, I mean it. I saw something.
I shut up. I can tell by her tone that she's serious. She saw something, or at least she thinks she did. The 3 of us turn and face the way she is. It's even deeper into the forest, barely lit by the moon.
Someone else walking around?
There shouldn't be anyone out at this time of night. It's dangerous to be in the woods once it gets late.
I opt to not point out the obvious hypocrisy.
It was probably moonlight or something.
It wasn't the moon, Maddie. There's something out there.
Both of them point their flashlights in the direction Tara's looking. Oh shit, we got an art change, guys. Art style change. Aside from more trees, there's nothing to be seen. Bro, Morgan got some opie going on, bro. From the side view, not too bad.
Tara?
Maddie.
She grins.
This is what we're here for. Come on.
Tara breaks into a run, leaving Morgan and I behind in surprise. We exchange a look before Morgan runs off after her. I have no choice but to go too. The regret is almost instant. Cold knives pierce my lungs with each heavy breath. I'm not in the best shape to begin with, and the snow and boots don't make things any easier. The only consolation is that we're running in a straight line, so it won't be hard to follow our path back. Every so often we pause to catch our breath. The pace is catching up to Tara too, who has to fight to keep her smile on. Morgan seems unfazed by it all. I'm about 3 seconds away from demanding that we give up when I see it. The girl spots a mysterious pink floating light in the forest, and Tara points it out to the other. Dang! Morgan's opie get like freaking bigger every new freaking art piece that we see. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I'm like, bro, she's my favorite waifu for a reason. I'm starting to see it more and more. Morgan, best girl. Did you keep your eyes straight ahead? Bro, forget the light. I'm looking at Morgan, brother. Way off in the distance, too far to identify the sources of light. It sparkles and glimmers like a star that fell to earth. I fall silent, the words stolen from my mouth. Then Tara points, stating what we already know. Buoyed by her second wind, Tara runs off again. This time Morgan and I are close behind. We follow the light, which sometimes blinks out, but soon reappears. I'm too focused on not slipping and falling to give much thought as to the source. There's no telling how long or how far we've been going. Somehow the light never seems to get any closer or further away. It's like it's running from us.
Hey, wait up!
Tara yells out into the darkness. If whatever it is can understand her, it ignores her. Running is quickly becoming difficult. My lungs burn from the cold, and my breathing turns ragged after barely a minute. If she turns and looks at the camera, then she flat. Bro, she got Opie, bro. You see that shit. XYZ, you thirsting for it, don't lie. Tara pulls further and further ahead from Morgan and me, her one-track mind fixated on that light. After a bit longer, I hit my limit, and my pace slows back to a walk, then a stop. I fold over my hands on my knees as I grasp for breath. Morgan crunches to a stop just ahead too, turning back towards me. I try to respond, but I'm breathing too heavily to be able to talk. I just wave my hand, gesturing for Morgan to go on ahead without me, but she doesn't.
Are you sure?
I force myself to stand and nod.
Fine.
In the murk, Tara's becoming a disembodied light herself. Only the flashlight's glow visible. I watch it bounce to a halt, and then slowly make its way back towards us.
You guys give up too easily.
How are you not dead? I haven't seen you run in years.
That's cause you never hit the gym with me.
I don't know if she's joking or not, and I'm too worn out to care.
So, what was that thing? Do you think it was your forest spirit?
Morgan's eyes
You
widen.
believe me?
Tara shrugs.
I'm considering it at least. I mean, what else could it have been?
Fairies.
Morgan says it very nonchalantly. I side-eye Tara, who is very interested in her
The
books.
forest
Boots.
spirit doesn't really make a light like that. At least, not that I'm aware of.
Right, that makes sense. Doesn't it, Mads?
It was probably someone from the village.
But as I say it, I know how unlikely that is. The way the light seemed to always maintain a precise distance was unnatural. I can feel the seeds of doubt being sown in my heart.
It was definitely strange.
Even with this front view XYZ, you could kinda tell that Morgan's Opie are bigger, definitely than Tara's. Maybe Maddie might have the same size, it's kinda hard to tell. But Morgan's got a little something going on, brother. Tara looks at me with more pride than a rainbow flag.
Hey, holy shit! That's practically canon in Maddie terms.
I roll my eyes, but it's partially just for show. I'm curious at the very least. I wouldn't call myself a believer as much as Tara wishes, but that's two strange things so far, which is two more than I expected when I boarded the train out here.
It was strange. That's as much as I'll...
A yawn overtakes me in the middle of speaking. It doesn't help the pain in my lungs.
Oh, guess it's past your bedtime, huh?
I kick some snow at her, and it bounces uselessly off of her pants. With the way we've been bantering with each other, it really does feel a bit more like old times. Make that 3 strange things on this trip so
We
far.
should begin heading back anyway. We can't go much further in before I'd be lost too.
You still know where we are?
Yes, of course. We'd be in trouble if not.
She has a point. I got so caught up chasing the light that I lost track of what direction we'd come
I'll show
from.
you around more tomorrow. There's something you might like to see.
Yeah? What is it?
A surprise. We'll go tomorrow before it gets dark. It's a bit of a walk.
Does it have to do with whatever that light was?
I have no idea. It's possible.
Story of my life. Okay, well, we'll call it quits for tonight and pick back up tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess.
That's fine by me.
Great!
She hops forward, then pauses.
Guess you ought to lead the way.
Morgan smiles as she does just that. It takes us only 15 minutes or so to reach the cabin. We must have added a lot of time to our trip with all the wandering we did. Morgan bids us farewell at the door, which I barely return before stumbling inside. I'm halfway out of my boots by the time Tara's
Guess you're
inside.
not staying up late then.
I'm out like a light the second I hit the bed.
Tara grins just briefly.
Right.
My hand is on the doorknob when Tara clears her throat.
Hey, thanks for, you know, chasing after that thing. I appreciate you playing along.
My hand lingers on the door, poised to
Yeah,
turn.
of course. Let's see what we find tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Right. Good night.
Night.
I quickly step in and then shut my bedroom door before Tara can say anything else. As I switch off the lights and crawl into bed, I remember the end of the train ride here. I felt the same way just now, sitting there not knowing what to say. It would be so easy. I banish those thoughts from my mind and wrench my eyes shut. There will be time to worry about it tomorrow. I have time to think. We have a month. As I slowly drift off to sleep, the exhaustion that I feel winning out over the stress, the last thoughts I have are dancing lights in the snow. We start to fall into a bit of a routine. Every day, Tara and I will get up and explore Eisenfeld or the surrounding area a bit. We never go too far into the forest, but just enough to set up some dramatic camera angles or to film some monologue segments for Tara. Once Morgan's done with work, she'll join us or show us around. Sometimes she brings her cat with her. Surprise, surprise, it still hasn't said a word. She keeps promising it eventually will, though. Ever since the night we saw the light in the trees, we've hoped to encounter something equally mysterious or interesting. No such luck, though. Any sort of hope or excitement that I had, any bit of belief that I'd allowed myself to build up, has been squashed back down to resigned indifference, my trademark, I know. It took about a week of this before Morgan asked us to wait for her at the cabin, saying she was finally ready to show us that thing she mentioned. She still wasn't any more forthcoming with what it was, but over the week we'd known Morgan, I'd gotten a little more comfortable with the idea. If she was going to leave us in a shallow grave or something, she'd had plenty of opportunities to do that already. The heavy clouds overhead promise a darker night than the past few, and probably heavier snowfall. We won't be able to stay out very late. Even with Morgan's guidance, the possibility of being caught in a snowstorm is hard to ignore. Tara paces back and forth outside as I linger in the doorway, trying to enjoy the warmth from the cabin for as long as I can. Finally, a fashionable 15 minutes late, I spot Morgan heading down the trail from the village toward us. Tara zips off to intercept her, and the two of them approach together.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Work was a little busy tonight.
No worries.
Well, that answers one of the myths of Eisenfeld that I was curious about, whether or not anyone ever actually shops at Morgan's store. Tara bounces around between the two of us, raring to get going. Morgan smiles approvingly at her.
So, you said you had something special planned for tonight, right?
She spent the whole day trying to guess what it is.
I think I've narrowed it down. It's either a crashed UFO, the Fountain of Youth, or Elvis.
Those are the ones you narrowed it down to?
Someday, Mads, it's gonna be Elvis, and you're going to wish you'd believe me.
I face Morgan, pointedly turning my back to Tara.
Anyway, we're ready to go if you are.
Do you both have flashlights? We're going to be heading a bit deeper into the woods this time.
We both hold up our lights in unison. After our first venture into the forest together, there's no way I'm ever going out there without us each having a flashlight. Just having one makes me feel more self-reliant. It helps suppress my anxiety a little bit, just
Great.
a little.
Follow me.
We circle back around the cabin and head into the woods.
I've been waiting to show you two this since you got here. You're going to love it.
Tara starts to vibrate again, clearly soaking up the suspense. As much as I hate to admit it, she's got me pretty curious too. I'm not sure what she could be keeping secret out here and for so long.
This isn't going to be dangerous or anything, right?
Probably not.
I like those odds.
We set off at a fairly brisk pace. Tara makes it a point to walk right by Morgan's side, taking short and hurried strides. If she doesn't find out where we're going soon, I'm pretty sure she might actually explode.
I'm gonna keep guessing. Ancient graveyard, fairy circle, satanic ritual, Sasquatch den?
Close. It's a church.
Tara stops dead in her tracks.
Wait, a church? Was Maddie right when she said you were gonna try to get us to join a cult?
I never said that.
I might have said that. Despite our antics, Morgan never stops or
Nothing
slows
like
down.
that, I promise. It's really old. Older than any of the buildings you've seen in Eisenfeld. The people who built it are ancestors of the residents today. I guess they were what you'd consider pagans. They worshipped a god of the forest.
Whoa.
I expect more to the story, but that seems to be Morgan's stopping point for now. She focuses on the path instead, swinging her lantern around in an arc as she looks for whatever it is that's telling her where to go. Every single tree around me looks identical, but I guess one of them is a little more special than the rest. When she sees whichever one that is, she starts to lead us on again. My glasses start fogging up a bit more as we walk. I should have insisted that Tara layer up a bit more. I'd be a pretty crappy friend if I let her freeze to death out here.
So, to summarize, your great whatevers and the rest of the villagers built an old church out in the forest to worship a giant forest spirit, and that's what we're going to see right now?
Right.
Have I mentioned that this is going to be the best episode of the show ever?
Morgan's got Tara hanging on to her every word. Hook, line, and sinker. I'm glad she's having a good time at least. No thanks to
You said
me.
it's older than the rest of the village. Do you know how old?
Centuries at least. I don't know how many. I've done some research on the history of Eisenfeld, but none of the books really mention it.
How'd you learn about it then?
A lot of it comes from old journals, or other documents left behind by the people who used to live here. Parts of it are passed down as family legends, too.
The image of Evelyn and Morgan sitting cozily by a fire while Evelyn tells stories is one that I can't imagine actually happened. I'm not going to pry into the details of that though.
You think we could take a look at those journals sometime? Maybe we could show them off on the show. Authentic first-hand accounts or something like that.
For some reason now Morgan stops, looking ponderous. I also realize that it's starting to snow. Just barely, but enough to make me bite my lip and watch the sky.
I'd be happy to show you.
Score! You're seriously the best. Like, thanks for doing all this.
It's nothing really. Don't all your hosts do the same?
A lot of them only stick around for the first day or two. Then once they realize there's a lot of filming and setting up behind the scenes, they get bored.
For all her issues, I can't deny that Morgan's been a much more gracious and helpful host than we used to. We walk in silence for a little bit. All the while the snow continues to fall, getting heavier and heavier. At first I try to ignore it, but it's hard. Like always, it seems it'll fall to me to be the responsible one.
Hey, Morgan? Are you sure it's safe to keep going? It's starting to snow pretty hard.
Both of them look up as if they hadn't noticed.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, it's Morgan who turns around and looks back the way we came. I can practically hear the gears turning in her head. Tara watches looking anxious. Oh, so she only worries if Morgan starts to look uncomfortable?
It's going to get bad pretty soon.
She says it so matter-of-factly that at the first severity of her words don't register. Then every single alarm bell in my head starts ringing.
How soon is pretty soon? And how bad?
I'd say within the next half hour. Those clouds don't look good.
That's an understatement. They seem to be moving almost impossibly fast. Just like that, the weather has gone from a light snow to the start of a
We need
blizzard.
to turn back then. Back to the cabin.
I take a couple of steps, but the fresh snow has made it harder to walk. Even the trail that we just left has been partially
We're
obscured.
closer to the church than the cabin. I think we should go there and wait it out.
Wait it out? What if it doesn't just pass by? What if we're stuck there for days?
It's better than being dead, you know.
No shit it is!
Morgan wrings her hands, looking genuinely
I
distressed.
don't know what's going on. I don't think it was...
Once again, she looks back in the direction we came from, lost in
We're
thought.
just wasting time standing here arguing, you know. Morgan said we should go to the church, and she's the expert.
I'm loath to call her an expert at this point, but Tara's right that we don't have time to spare. We're definitely in dire straits if she's the one being the voice of reason.
Fine, let's get going then.
We don't waste any more energy on talking, we just follow Morgan as closely as we can. The light from her bounces in the wind, reminiscent of the light we followed just a few short days ago. I focus on it, using it as a beacon since it's easier to keep track of than Morgan herself. I bury my face into my scarf as much as I can, feeling the wind push against me and making it harder to walk. By now, the world around us is starting to grow more and more blurry. It'll be a whiteout before long. My heart beats hard in my chest as my anxiety starts to skyrocket. We keep walking, huddling closer together as we press on. Tara keeps a brave face, but she's shuddering more with each step. Morgan and I push a little closer to her, hoping to help shield her from the wind as much as we can. When we get back, if we get back, I'm not letting her take another step outside until she agrees to start wearing something warmer. After what feels like years, we come to a stop. My legs are laden with the effort of marching through the snow. I'm afraid that Morgan's going to say that we're lost, but then I realize that we've arrived. Just ahead, a huge stone building stands tall. For its supposed age, it looks remarkably intact. The howling wind buffets it, but even from here it looks infinitely safer than being stuck out here. A pair of massive wooden doors loom before us.
Just give me 1 second and I'll get this open.
She grabs hold of the door and starts to pull. The freezing wind works against her, and for a tense moment I worried that she wouldn't be able to get them open. But then, with a creak that's audible even in this weather, they slide open to let us in.
You.
We don't need telling twice. Tara and I hurry inside with Morgan letting the door slam shut behind her as she follows. The first thing that strikes me is the temperature. An old stone building in the middle of a blizzard should be frigid, but it's not. In fact, it's almost warm.
Mads, we hit the jackpot!
Her shout reverberates around the massive chamber, leaving a faint echo in its wake. When Morgan said a church, I figured it would be some small wooden shack with a tacked-on steeple, but this? I don't know why, but this reminds me of the church from Final Fantasy VII Remake, for those of you who played it. It's a little bit messy. It looks like you could go to the upper chamber and explore around the upper floor. Tara's flashlight beam dances wildly along the walls as she spins in circles, trying to take in every last detail all at once. This is nothing short of incredible. I let my light drift as well, but slowly enough that I can actually take the time to process what I'm seeing. The whole interior is remarkably well preserved. A few broken pews, a couple of pieces of collapsed stone, and a layer of dust on nearly every surface are the only things that make the place seem anything less than brand new. Looking closer at the building itself, I can see various flourishes or designs decorating the walls and railings. Whoever built this place, they built it as a labor of love. The centerpiece is a massive stained glass window that dominates the center of the far wall. Its brilliant colors form an intricate pattern. I make my way over to Morgan, who's currently watching Tara dart around the building with a small, satisfied smile. It dissipates as I approach. Even though I'm relieved to be out of the storm, I can't believe we ended up in this situation in the first place. Before I can say anything, though, she beats me to it.
I'm really sorry about this. I truly am. If I'd thought the weather would turn so foul, I'd have never suggested we come out here. The last thing I want to do is place you and Tara in any danger. I just wanted to show the two of you something tangible. Something different.
I swallow my harsh words. Chastising her wouldn't do us any good. Plus, she's right that the weather changed way faster than I would have expected or even thought possible. So I just rub my shoulders, trying to massage some warmth back into them.
Don't apologize yet. There's still plenty of time for us to die of starvation or something like that.
I think it's more likely that we die of exposure first.
Well, that's reassuring. Suddenly, a beam of light swipes across my face. It comes from Tara on the other side of the building.
Hey, come check out these books!
Morgan and I both start to head over.
How do you keep it so warm in here? I was looking for a heater or something, but couldn't find one.
It's magic, I think.
You know what? I'm not even gonna argue. Tara's waiting excitedly next to a stack of books. That's probably a first.
Check it out!
The wooden shelves are warped and damaged beyond repair, but have still retained their shape pretty well. The books that line them are in a similar condition. When I remove one, its one soft cover is cold and rigid, and the text is faded into illegibility. But, flipping through the pages, a few of them are still readable, or at least would be if I could understand the language.
Tell me these aren't filled with ancient incantations or something.
These aren't filled with ancient incantations.
She holds up a book to her face and blows a puff of air towards me, filling my face with dust. I wrinkle my nose, coughing and spluttering.
Hey, what the hell? You don't know what's floating around in here?
You're literally the only person alive who could be in a haunted church and not care at all.
She never said it was haunted, you know? And I'm sorry that I'm still a bit too shaken up over, you know, almost dying in a snowstorm.
Psh, we weren't ever in any real danger, I'm sure. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Actually, I wasn't sure we were going to make it here.
Tara's eyes widen, the reality of the situation hitting her at last. Then she grins.
That makes this an even more badass story for the vlog. Mads, you'll have to go hard on the wind sound effects. Maybe we should set the camera outside, get some footage of the blizzard.
She hurries over to where I'd abandoned the camera on one of the pews and picks it up, dancing around as she frames mock shots. I open my mouth to tell her how dumb that is when a trickle of dust spirals past me. The whole church shakes with a slight tremor and more dust is displaced.
Earthquake?
That would be the icing on this cake. It would also be horrifically ironic if we survived the blizzard only to die in a freak earthquake. Something tells me that's not what this is, though. There's another tremor, slightly stronger this time, and with it a distant boom, like someone shooting a cannon in the forest. The three of us exchange a glance silently. For once, even Tara is silent. The stained glass window rattles. I hear Morgan suck in a breath. When I look at her, her eyes are wild and confused. The thunderous sound is getting closer. Then there's another sound, a blistering crack that I recognize as a tree splintering. No winds, no matter how strong, should be able to do that. Wordlessly, Tara heads over to the front doors, though my first instinct is to call her back to what I hope is safety. I found myself more curious than afraid. Pepsi, are you questioning your pink-haired girl's sexuality? Are you joining the orange-hair team? I mean, Nami in One Piece has orange hair, and she's S tier. And there's a couple of other orange-haired girls that I'm not going to go through the full list, but orange hair is kind of cute, bro. I'm with it. Are you switching from Team Maddie to Team Morgan? I have to know what it is. I have to see it. Morgan lingers behind us, unsure of what to say or do. Tara reaches the door and presses her shoulder against it. She pushes the door open. Just a crack, or at least she tries to. But the terrifying wind catches and rips the doors all the way open, as if presenting the scene before us. I struggle to comprehend what I'm seeing. An immense monster towers over the trees in church, putting all of Maddie's doubts to rest. It has antlers and glowing red eyes. Holy shit, guys. I don't know if Saru is still here, but here it is. The tree spirit from Princess Momononoke's. It's got, I guess, a brain and a heart. It's got two red cores. Taller even than the trees, stands what I can only describe as a monster. Two enormous, luminous red eyes peer out across the black expanse of the night sky. Neither the howling wind nor the biting snow seem to affect it at all.
Oh my god.
That's not possible.
Is there a pink hair in this game? Not yet, and I'm not confident that there will be. I'm not entirely sure. It's not impossible, but definitely not yet. Morgan seems kind of crazy, so I don't know. She is cute, though. She's not crazy, bro. You gotta have faith, bro. Gotta have faith. I mean, look, the monster is real, Pepsi, so she's not crazy. This can't be happening. This can't be real. My legs are about to collapse under me. My heart drops like a rock in my chest, and every heartbeat sends a rush of blood through my body, so strong it drowns out the cacophonous storm. Tara fumbles with the camera, her hands shaking violently. Cursing, trembling, she struggles to lift it up to her face, repeatedly losing her grip as she tries to focus on the thing in front of us. I don't know how she can even have the presence of mind to do that. My thoughts are a blur as my mind does its best to process what I'm seeing. It's like the forest itself came to life, like a whole mass of trees just uprooted themselves from the ground to form something that can't possibly exist. Branches twist and contort into each other. One tree splits into 10, wood rotting into decay and growing anew again. Spin from the impossible red center. Two immense horns pierce the sky, looking like lightning bolts permanently imprinted against the clouds. Every thought that I can imagine to form is fleeting. Every rational part of me tells me that what I'm seeing shouldn't exist, that it isn't possible. Yet here it is. Undeniable. All I can do is stare. The red glows brightly, burning my eyes, like it's staring right back at me. Maybe it is. The beast shuffles forward, its feet obscured by the forest below. With each movement, there's another massive echo. Trees crackle and snap beneath its immense weight like twigs, flattened to nothing and buried under the snowfall. Slowly, the beast lumbers off into the night and is swallowed from sight by the darkness. Soon, even the sounds of its footsteps fade too. I'm not sure how long Tara and I remain in petrified silence. I realize that I fall into my knees, though I have no recollection of it happening. I feel like I have no recollection of anything. That nothing will ever make sense again. At some point, Morgan comes to my side, helping Tara and I back indoors. My whole body is numb with either shock or the cold, perhaps both. Looks friendly. Have you ever seen Princess Mononoke, Lord? It's a Ghibli film where they had something similar. It's very cool. She leads us to one of the benches that's mostly intact. I collapse down onto it, my legs still unwilling to support me. I glance at Tara. All the color is gone from her face and she's still trembling. I probably don't look much better. For a long time, none of us know what to say. We sit and wait until long after the snow has stopped falling and morning arrives. Chapter 2. Alright guys, this is where we're gonna stop, because we completed chapter 1, and I'm gonna save chapter 1 for a different day, different time. We'll do chapter 1 next week. Hopefully I can squeeze in a new game that I want to stream if it arrives in time for next weekend as well. Tomorrow I will be streaming because I want to stream Ender Lilies. For those of you who haven't seen me stream Ender Lilies, I already started Ender Lilies about a month ago. We only got through about 3 bosses, so I'm still kind of in the beginning of the game, pretty much. But tomorrow I'll stream Ender Lilies, and next week we'll continue this, because it's already been like 5 hours, and we completed a chapter. I've been here since the beginning? Dang, but you didn't say hello until the middle. Have you enjoyed the stream, Cole? I hope you enjoyed. I hope you continue to enjoy next weekend. I don't know if it'll be Saturday or Sunday next weekend. I'll probably let you guys know. I want to aim for Saturday, though. That was a long-ass chapter. It was a long-ass chapter. But like, the first 2 hours of the stream was basically just me telling you guys, like, IRL stories. So it wasn't until, like, the last 3 hours that we actually got through the chapter. But yeah, the whole stream was fun. Whether it was my IRL stories, that was the best part for me. I enjoyed telling you guys all those stories. And I'm finally glad that we got to see at least one supernatural thing. To see that this is not just Morgan being crazy. I had a feeling Morgan wasn't lying, and now we have confirmation. So I'm very happy. I'm very pleased with this end of chapter reveal. So yeah, another stream tomorrow around roughly the same time, I want to say. Maybe a little bit later of a start time, but roughly the same time. And I'll see if I could stream some other days as well. But stream tomorrow, Ender Lilies, we got to continue that. I was at a boss last time when I left off, so we're going to do boss fight and then continue on. And yeah, have a nice day, night, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you guys conversing, interacting, chatting, just being here in general, listening in, enjoying this experience with me. It is a pretty awesome Yuri visual novel. Hopefully we get to the Yuri in chapter 2 as things continue to unfold. And yeah, eat well, sleep well, guys. Take care of yourselves. My diary and kindergarten. One hell of a time, brother. I'll see you guys on Discord. Send you guys waifus and all of that good stuff. I know Lord has to send me a bunch of Dendro Archon pics, and they better be there for me. Take it easy, guys. Until next time.